the land of the free. And the home of the brave,
It's A in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Burnout Bandit. Kids, that's Kern County's own, the Burnout Bandit. The louder you scream, the faster he goes. Oh yeah, there, give him some noise. Oh man. Gonna need some new tires after that one, man. Lug nuts in the house. And he's really showing off tonight, guys. He knows there's a big house of people here to watch him, man. It doesn't get any better than that. Oh, yeah. Always a show off, the Burnout Bandit. Doesn't get any better than that. So... okay, he's getting her done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we want to thank some of our amazing sponsors. Ernie the Attorney, Who's Your Tire, Rick Gerhardt, Mark Paul from Paul Oil, Mission Bank, AJ. Where's my buddy AJ? Oh, come on, he's going crazy for you. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, I think he knew the boss was in town. He was showing off. That's about the most I've ever seen him do. All right. Well, thank you, the Burnout Bandit. So I want to thank some amazing sponsors. Spears Manufacturing, I'm telling you, thank you so much, Connie Spears. Wayne, thank you for getting it started. Thank you for all you do. We're going to talk to you in a minute, Matt. Thank you, guys. Ernie the Attorney, the best personal injury attorney in the house. Who's Your Tire, Rick Gerhardt. Hall Ambulance. Thank you, Hall. Thank you, guys, so much for what you do, keeping these drivers and all of us safe, and all of Kern County safe. Mission Bank, where's my buddy AJ? AJ, thank you so much for all you do. Joe from Grapevine MSP. Chris Branson, Trinity Safety. And Brian Watson from Kern Asphalt. Brian, there you are, Brian. Thank you so much, buddy, for all you do, keeping this place paved and smooth. Kevin Smalls from KSI. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for all the support and help you do. My buddy Tim Maples from TMI. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tim. You're the man. You're the best. Fastenal, the best in automotive vending. Wes Fur Unified. Thank you, Wes. We love what you do. Where's my folks from Liona Local 220? Thank you, guys, for all you do. It doesn't get any better than that. Stevie, we love you. MMI, thank you for all you do to help this place. Billy Reese, Valley Equipment Rental. Thank you, Billy, for keeping us in the best of equipment. Jan's Towing, thank you for all the tow trucks. Doesn't get any better than that. John Haddad Dodge. John, thank you for the hot rod. I promise not to burn it down tonight. Thank you for all the cool equipment. Ladies and gentlemen, this will forever and is the house that Charlie built. This place was completed by a dream from a guy named Charlie Beard from GPS. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you, Virgie. Thank you for all you do. This is the house that Charlie built. Always much love to my good friends, Bob and Maureen Brancati. And now it's going to get awesome. I am down here with some amazing friends. Matt from Spears Manufacturing. Matt is the sales manager here for Spears Manufacturing. Matt, on behalf of all the Spears customers and the Spears employees, thank you. We are here because of Connie and Wayne, the boys, and you. Thank you.
No doubt we're glad to be here on behalf of Connie, Wayne, and the Spears family. Thank you all for coming here. This is a resurgence for short track racing in California. The best racers are here, and you're in the right spot because this is where it's going to be.
This is where it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it right here. Spears Manufacturing's were the one to make it happen. Now listen, it is so cool to have all of you county employees tonight. If you work for the county of Kern, raise your hand. Oh, look at you guys. You're our people. Thank you so much. Down here, I have got so many people that put this deal together. From the Kern Economic Development, they are so amazing. Thank you for what they did in the Kern County. Andy, thank you so much. Andy Stanley, you are our chair. Thank you for all you do.
Tim, you are the man bringing racing to Kern County. We make the energy for our country, our food, and the best racing around right here because of you, man.
Oh, thank you so much, man. It's a village. You're part of it. It doesn't get any better than that. And now I'm so excited to have two supervisors in the house. Leticia Perez, your supervisor. Thank you so much for being part of our family, our village, keeping this going. What do you think of this house?
I love to see all these Kern County families out here. This is so righteous. It is so good to be together. God bless you all.
Oh, come on, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for her. So cool. Hold on, buddy. You're going to see it. I love you, man, right? We're going to get to you in a minute. Okay, this lady right here does so much work for the county. She was literally part of making this dream happen for me. Kern County 160. Stacy Kuwahara, thank you so much for all you do for the county, for Kern, and for our people. Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for showing up and thanks for having us. This is awesome.
It's pretty cool. Come on, make some noise. So thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. Give us some feeling of what it's like to be down here with all of the drivers and all of these people. What do you think?
Are you guys ready for 160 miles in 160 years?
A whole mile per year. Okay, right here, Richard Chapman. He is the CEO of the Kern Economic Development Committee. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for hosting this amazing event. Racing is in our DNA. I'm from North Carolina. I grew up on Richard Petty. I'm another Richard, but not as good as he is. And all the people here tonight, thank you so much for all you do for our tourism economy. And folks from all over the country, welcome to Kern County.
That's what it's all about, folks. So, guys, we are still backed out to the street, people trying again, and it's epic. But we're going to light the candles here. Backed by popular demand, our supervisor right here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, our good buddy David Couch. David, what do you think? We talked about this over a year ago. Here we are, and we have so much more to come. But this night is the tip of the iceberg of our relationship.
So it's pretty cool that the country turns 250 years old this year. Kern County on April 2nd turns 160 years old today. How many county employees are here right now? So please give it up for our county employees. Thank you guys for all the hard work you do all year long. Congratulations and happy birthday to Kern County. And thank you for not making it a 150 but a 160. We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
You ask and we deliver, my friend. Are you ready for the most famous words in racing? We're going to try this one more time. Whose house? All right, buddy, they're talking to you. What do you think, man? We got the county, we got supervisors, we got our families, and we got the whole grandstands full. What do you think, bud?
Well, first off, thank you guys, and welcome. For those of you that haven't been here before, we're happy to have you. So, coming back here and being able to be a part of all this and watch the growth with such great support from everybody at Spears Manufacturing and the county and everybody who's been a part of all this. to see the growth in everything that we've done is exciting. And like I say, the town gave me so much, so to be a part of trying to put everything together like we have has been a lot of fun.
Well, it's pretty cool. Tommy, Jeffrey, who's in this race?
Oh, boy, folks. Are you ready for the starting lineup? Here we go. The Spears Cars Tour West Limited Late Models is where we're going to begin. A 12-car stacked field. And starting in the 12th position, in the number 77, in the 22 Avenue RV Rental, Skinny's Automotive from Bakersfield, California, Michael Nix. Starting in the 11th position, in the Hacienda Pools, Mattos Equipment Rentals from Tracy, California, the number 25, it is Charles Dozier. Starting in the 10th spot, in the Alpha Auto Body, number 77J, from Las Vegas, Nevada, Chris Jackson. 9th place starter in the Right Hoss Consulting, from Reno, Nevada, number 13, it's Mia Wright. Row number 4 on the outside, and the Battle-Born Racing All-Star Towing, Freddy's Tree Service number 22, from the Las Vegas, Nevada, Kellen Keller. Starting in the 7th position, in the Keller Motorsports number 20, from Long Beach, it is Donald Witkowski. 6th place starter in the Spears Manufacturing Apache Rental Group number 43. From Saugus, California, it's Christian Bazin. To the top 5, starting in spot number 5 in the Omega Pacific Insurance, Hutton Lovewell Painting Contractors number 11. From Modesto, it's Chris Moniz. Row number 2 on the outside, and the Sinister Diesel number 7M from Loomis, California, Kenna Mitchell. And starting in the 3rd position, in the Hacienda Pools, Sincal Glass Geiger Manufacturing, number 51, from Tracy, California, Brendan Rusbarski. And to the front row for the Spears Cars Tour West Limited Late Model 75 Lapper. The 7S will start on the outside of row number 1. Sierra Speed Technology driver from Clovis, California, Skylar Shoppy. And your pole sitter for the race in the High Points Racing Race Car Factory number 56 from Agora Hills, it is Tanner Huddleston. That is your field of limited late models, and now we move on to your starting lineup for the 125 lapper in the Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Model main event. Starting in the 16th position, in the Gibson Crane number 24, from Bakersfield is Scott Sanchez. In the 15th position, driving the MMI number 7 from Bakersfield, the Rebel Rouser, Robbie Sawyer. 14th place starter in the Alco Schuler Enterprises Wilhock Beef Jerky number 25 from Bigger, Saskatchewan, Hagen Hogeveen. And your 13th place starter in the Hacienda Pools, Mattos Grading and Paving, number 52 from Tracy, California, Ryan Philpott. Starting in the 12th position is the number 12 car, driving the Sigma Spring Mountain Motorsports Park machine from Pahrump, Nevada, Jim Wolfenstein. And your 11th place starter, Alco Energy Incorporated, Schuler Enterprises number 18 from Leduc, Alberta, Tyler Emond. Your top 10 for the super late models, starting in the 10th spot. In the MMI Racing number 17 from Bakersfield, California, Taylor Mayhew. 9th place starter in the Track Tune Auditory Defense Crack Creek Excavating number 51 from Missoula, Montana, it's Bryce Bezanson. Starting in the 8th position, Straminska Racing, Maselli's Drilling, Rocha's Valley Enterprises, number 98 from Oakdale, California, it's Blaine Rocha. And your 7th place starter, Valley Fabrication, Anderson Logging, Sierra Speed, number 92 from Napa, it's Dylan Zampa. Starting in the 6th position, the Port City Racers, Starstream, Friends of Jacqueline, number 9. From Tucson, Arizona, Ethan Ebert. And we move to the top 5 starters for the super late models. Starting in the 5th position, in the Impact Transportation Advanced IPM, number 27, from Martinez, California, Vito Cancilla. Starting in the 4th spot, in the HendrickCars.com, number 29, from Bakersfield, California, it is Kevin Harvick. Starting alongside in spot number 3 in the HendrickCars.com number 62 from Charlotte, North Carolina, Keelan Harvick. And to the front row, starting in spot number 2 in the Salted Metals Craig's Custom Concrete number 08 from Evans, Colorado, Jace Hansen. And starting on the pole in tonight's Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Models in the Hall Ambulance Haddad Dodge Dobie Hager Trucking number 22 from Bakersfield, California, Buddy Shepard.
Tommy and Jeffrey, man, I'm excited. We're opening it. Check, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys know, but some amazing guys helped me build this new grandstand over here. We built that probably August, September of last year. You know who you are, buddy. Thank you for helping me build it, because we're using it tonight, baby. Kern County's expanding over there. Pretty cool, man. So we're growing. There's more people in the house. Drivers, get in your cars. We're going to do the command. Hey, drivers, in your cars, we're going to do the command. Mayhew. Everybody say Taylor Mayhew.
Taylor Mayhew.
Taylor Mayhew. Get in your car. We're going to do the command. Zampa, run. We can do that stuff, Tommy, right?
Why not? Yeah.
We can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
Okay. So down here, he's been worried all of this time. He's been practicing. He is ready. Are you ready? No.
Try again.
Try again. Are you ready? Supervisor, they are ready.
Anytime I want. All you, buddy. Drivers, start your engines!
The engines have fired here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. The super late models will head to the pits, but we will have the Spears Cars Tour West Limited Pro Late models coming to you next here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. The engines have fired. You can see there the limited pro late models tugging those window nets, belting in these drivers one last time. The crew's heading off into the pits. Let me see if Tim got his headphones. It looks like he did. And it looks like everyone's behaving.
Crucial.
Very
Can't forget the headphones.
And now the limited pro late models drive away one by one. The field goes to the pits. I want to see if I'm going to see if Sarah can double check Discord, see if it's flashing. Make sure that, and then I also want to see if Tim can try a mic check from that pit area with his Cars Tour mic. That way we can get a dial in.
Putting him right on the spot.
We're trying to.
Check.
There it is.
Oh, we hear him.
But now can Tim hear us? That's the question.
The fact that he checked the mic, wouldn't that make you think that
I would think so.
I'm connecting 1 and 2 dots here.
Well, there's a headphone volume too that he's got to dial himself in for his ears.
That's good to know. Well, Tommy, we're looking right now at our super late model lineup. But on track, the limited late models are getting ready to go here to kick off the action with the Spears Cars Tour West.
The Kern County 160 weekend.
So the limited late models will kick things off here tonight. An amazing crowd here joining us at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, folks. So happy to have each and every one of you here at the track. Of course, everybody watching at home on Flow as well. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for tuning in. A couple of differences that we're going to be seeing here tonight. A new rule change has come into place, and that rule change involves our competition yellows, or the lack thereof.
What competition yellows?
We've got rid of them. We are moving to halfway breaks for our late model programs, which means the only number you're going to have to worry about is the one at halfway. That is when we're going to be throwing the yellows. There will be a break, short break, and then we continue on with racing. So we don't have to do any more math. Tommy and my calculators were burning up, and addition and subtraction's kind of a big deal, guys. So for those you kids out there, stay in school. It's going to pay off someday when you got to do the math yourself. But that all said, we've got a stacked field out here ready to go. Some heavy competitors in our limited late models. And we've got a driver with a lot of laps here that's going to be starting up on the pole. That is Tanner Huddleston in that number 56. He's gearing up and getting ready to go. Skylar Shoppy, young driver, just coming out of the junior late model program, will start alongside in row number 1. The lights are going out here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. It will be a good one here to kick things off. 75 laps of main event action.
I didn't know what to do about the guy.
We will have a halfway break.
Tim left his microphone on. Tim, if you can hear us, turn your microphone off, because we're going racing.
I don't think he cares about you, Tom.
No, I don't think so.
But 75 laps, there will be a break at lap number 37. I got to ask all the amazing fans here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, are you ready to go racing? That's what we're talking about. Here we go as the field comes out of turn number 4. It's the limited late models gearing up, and they're going green.
Tanner Huddleston fires off early, but his teammate, Brendan Rusparski, taking a look to the inside, but Skylar Shoppy in the 7S to the outside.
Shoppy not going to give up in that battle for the lead, going to try to hold on to it with Huddleston on his inside, but Tanner's going to clear.
Shoppy looking to the inside for the lead, turn number 1.
You want to be careful with that entry to turn number 1. It can get tight, and we've seen cars wash up into others. Skylar did a nice job holding it down low, though.
Single file up front, single file mid-pack, but not in the back.
Got a couple cars duking it out back here. Mia Wright, the number 13, holding it down on the inside. Right about there, turn number 2. Things can get a little bit hairy, so you always got to be careful. Gets tight on exit of that corner. This is the only side-by-side battle that we have on track, and it's about to go to Mia Wright in that number 13. It looks like almost clear, not clear yet. Clear out of turn number 2. Your field, Huddleston's going to be your leader. Skylar Shoppy in the second position with Brendan Rusbarski in third. Shoppy not giving up on that inside line. He's hugging the paint. And that seems to be working for him right now. So the question with these changes, with the competition yellows going away and the halfway break becoming the thing here in the Spears Cars Tour West, is how is that going to change the mentality of how hard you want to push in the first half of the race versus letting it all go in the second half.
Now, Jeffrey, I'm going to put Tanner Huddleston on the spot here.
Okay.
We saw him do the exact same thing that he's doing right now when we raced here in December. But I feel like he's still getting acclimated to saving those Hoosier Racing tires. He can run up front, he can be fast, but it's all about keeping those tires under him. And maybe tonight's the night that he can get the deal done, but it's still a long-distance race compared to the local level stuff. And we'll see if there's any drivers out there maybe able to manage better, or if Huddleston's got it figured out. We'll find out.
Battle brewing here down the back straightaway. It's Chris Jackson holding the 7th position over Keller and Witkowski. Jackson with not all 3 of these drivers really with not a lot of experience when it comes to stock car racing. 2 of them came out of the junior late model program just last year, and Jackson getting his first experience this year in stock car. So is this all about, this is 7th, 8th, and 9th that we're watching here. Donald Witkowski there in the number 20. They call him the Don. And these drivers doing a nice job acclimating to these bigger tracks. Again, right there, you got to work on not washing up into your competition. Witkowski does a nice job holding on to it down low. And Jackson not doing a bad job on the outside either.
Battle brewing for the 3rd spot. The 7 of Kenna Mitchell closing in on Brendan Rusbarski here into turn number 3.
Mitchell's shown some speed over the recent years, keeps getting better and better, and I feel like this track owes her one, Tommy.
Yes. She's been there so close. There's only so many times you can finish in the top 5, and eventually she'll get the order correct.
She is all over that rear bumper of Rusbarski in the battle for 3rd.
Keeping that nose, trying to get it with fresh air. She does through the turns number 3 and 4. Taking a look on the inside of Rusbarski, side by side for 3rd.
So Kenna Mitchell making the move here inside of the first 10 laps of the race. Make it just outside of the first 10 laps of the race. As we have 63 laps to go, they're coming to the line and you get real tight. It's turn number 2 that you really got to watch that, though.
Side by side through turn 2 can be difficult. You got to trust that inside car, and as the inside car, you got to trust the exit of the outside car. Don't want to pinch each other down and cause each other to wreck.
Yeah, and talking about, drivers with not a lot of experience, Rusbarski was largely driving legend cars up to the last year. Oh, contact! Kenna Mitchell saves it.
What were we just talking about? Turn 2.
Woo.
Good save. Now with that, Shoppy starting to apply pressure on your leader.
So Skylar Shoppy has been lingering in the shadows of Huddleston here. 15 laps in, that 7 hasn't let Huddleston get away at all. Tommy, what a save that was from Kenna Mitchell.
You got to worry about hitting the wall with your right side. Of course, there's a car there, but naturally this track is what they call self-cleaning. So if you get sideways and loose out of turn number 2, it naturally throws you to the inside wall, and she did a great job of keeping the 7 off that.
Yeah, the wall you don't usually worry about is the outside one. Back straightaway, you are worried about the inside.
And this allows Brendan Rusbarski to break free from that battle with Mitchell a few laps ago and close in on your lead battle. Top 3 under a blanket down the backstretch.
Caution. Trouble, turn number 4. The 13 of Mia Wright goes for a spin. Safe. We're good.
So Mia Wright lost an engine yesterday in practice, and now she lost the handle out of turn number 4 today.
Well, the good news is you could come back from a spin.
That is true.
So Mia Wright going to bring out the first caution here with 59 laps to go.
Tommy, Jeffrey, you got me up there?
We got you, Tim. I'm going to crank you up, though. Hang on one second. We're going to do the old DW trick right here. All right, now go for it, Tim.
Crank it up.
Crank it up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys said it right. Last night, Mia lost an engine. Her whole team worked late into the night. It was past 1 a.m. before they got it done. Amazing job. But I wanted you to notice, when that car spun out, did you guys get the big giant ball of flame that came out of the side of the car, making it look like the car was on fire?
When it refired, yes.
Yeah. So what that is when the car spins out, the wheels instantly stop turning. Well, her foot is still on the throttle, just like it would be. So the fuel is still pumping down into the engine. Well, it gets all the way into the exhaust, and there's unburnt fuel in the exhaust. The heat from the exhaust, when she fires the engine, that's what that fire is. A lot of times it looks scary, but there is no problem when you see that fire.
Thank you, Tim.
Good info there.
Right. I imagine Tim seen both the good and bad side of some fires before.
Oh, do we have the 56 coming to Dad right now? Your leader coming into the pits.
Oh, no. Hold on. Let's go over here and see what's going on.
I shouldn't say that. We should be more professional. Coming into the pits, and Tim Huddleston with the report. Not a family member at all.
Guys. Take a look. They're pulling tape off the nose. That is trouble. So what that means is it was overheating. Temperature was over 200. That could have been catastrophic fail. This caution was probably a savior for them. I know they had to go to the back, but would have been worse if they kept going.
So
Too much tape on the grill.
Wow, so the car that leads every lap up to this point is now going to have to restart at the rear. Now, kind of a saving grace here. Huddleston knows that there is going to be that halfway break, so there will at least be one reset of the field. You're going to want to make up as much ground as you can before that. Mia Wright also taking the opportunity to come into the pit area. Probably just a quick glance over, make sure everything looks good on that car. And Mia will wait to be allowed back on the racetrack.
Single file, they're also checking the debris on the back straightaway. So the field will give the fire rescue teams some room down that back straightaway. Turn 2, tricky, almost bit the 51 of Rusbarski. It hurt the 7 of Kenna Mitchell-Moore. She slipped back a couple of spots, but gained 1 back thanks to Huddleston's misfortune. And Tim's right. I feel like that tape now is a better time than ever. Tim?
Yeah, so I just talked to the crew chief over there, and 250 degrees could be detrimental to that engine. It's pushing water. Tanner is complaining of a smell, and when you smell that terrible smell, you know what's about to come. So keep your eye on that car. Sometimes they come down, but typically they don't get better from that. So could be a long night for the 56, Tanner Huddleston.
Wow.
And Tim, I'm going to put you in his shoes right now because you've been there for many years before. What do you do as a driver? You're out there leading the race. You have the race in control, but you're watching the temperature gauge keep going higher and higher.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, he probably doesn't have his experience that many years of doing this, but I tell you, I've blown about 1,000 motors, and I know what they smell like. When they're about ready to go, you know it. And he complained to that to Trevor. Man, I'm telling you, it's a bummer, right? Your heart's sinking. You're just wondering, when's it going to happen, right? So hopefully it's cooling back down. We'll see what happens when they go back green.
Well, using our super zoom up here, Tim, we don't see any fluid pouring out of the windshield front of the hood, or at least the right side of the hood. So the water's staying in there, but we always worry about where it's going from there.
10-4.
Yeah.
So, a couple of interesting things. Either the water's staying in or it's already gone. One of the two. It could be bad. Back to you, boys. Going green.
10-4. I was going to say, Tommy, you want to cool it down before you run out of the water. You still want that water in the system. Typically, when you don't see any more water, you're in trouble.
Yep. But I didn't see any out of the pipes yet either. So they're going to cross their fingers and their toes there. But leading the race, Jeffrey, and thankfully for them, a caution came out. But is the damage already done? That is a question mark. Sean will give him the one to go from the flag stand. The Spears Cars Tour West Limited Pro Late models getting ready to go back racing. The field is chosen, and the 51 of Rusbarski takes it to the outside, which typically that is the move. You want to get that run in these cars, less horsepower. You got to keep that momentum rolling. So he's banking on being the leader on the exit of turn number 2, but Skyler's going to make his 7-car wide. Because if he can lead out of turn number 2 himself, he can command.
And let's talk points real quick. That 56 of Huddleston, second place in points coming into this race. Your points leader, Jeffrey Peterson, is not actually here tonight. So things are, right now, Skyler Shoppy in third and Kendall Mitchell, they are tied for third in points. And they might be licking their chops as some of our points leaders having issues early. For the restart.
Nice and in the box there for Shoppy, and I don't think Rusbarski's going to get there in time, but he's going to look low. Battle for the lead, turn number 3. Couldn't get there. Skyler Shoppy, new leader. But as he saw one blue car in his windshield, now he sees one out the mirror. And that's his teammate, Brendan Rusbarski in the 51.
With all that going on in the back, it's also been pretty crazy since that restart. Huddleston hasn't been able to gain a position yet, but he has had some contact with some of his competitors. That's Mia Wright in the number 13. Huddleston's going to dip low. You see the 77 actually get into the wall. Don't get into the 13. Don't do it. Oh, they're having issues. Front straightaway. Caution is out.
Well, the weekend just got a whole lot worse for Mia Wright. Nick's there in the 77, also involved as we crash him up on the front straightaway. Lap number 19. Right in front of the lap of everybody in the grandstands here.
Yeah, unfortunately there it looked like there was certainly contact heading into turn number 3, and it might have been one of two things. Could have been a disagreement of that contact. Maybe try to run your competitor out of room, or Mia might have just lost the nose out of turn number 4 and washed up the track. Either way, unfortunate for both of them as Nick's got to the outside and the 13 kept coming up. Both cars ended up in the wall, and I expect that we're going to see the 77 of Michael Nix come into the pit area.
He's got left front damage at his fender and then right side damage from the wall.
Yeah, the right side damage is...
and we go red.
Yeah, we're going to go red here. But I'm thinking that there's some suspension issues for Nix as well.
So as we go red, we're going to check in on Mia Wright. Step aside here on FloRacing as we're going to do some cleaning up here on the front straightaway here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
With sound gear, hearing protection solutions that lap the competition. Perfect for racers, crew, fans, or anyone who works or plays in loud places. Sound gear, ready for anywhere sound is a problem.
You hear the response from the fans. contender, or will it be someone to spoil it all? 125 laps of super late model racing. We're green.
Jace Hansen almost clear out of turn number 2. Can't get it there. Buddy Shepard on the outside.
Shepard holding that. Hansen trying to get the advantage here. Turn number 4. Not clear yet. Oh, some contact for third. Looked like Keelan and Gomes may have gotten together.
Side by side for the first 4 spots. Hansen almost clear. Then looking at this,
Buddy Shepard is clear for the lead. Jace Hansen in second, Gomes in third. Looking at a battle further back between Blaine Rocha and Tim Wolfenstein. These two duel just outside of the top 10.
Other than this Packer watch, or the group that you're watching, we are basically
right away. As Kitzmiller gets to the inside of Kinsella, the battle for 6th. Kinsella gets a little bit loose. That allows Kinsella. Again, you see how that high line is able to hold off the battle from the inside. We talked about it earlier, but just the consistency we've seen out of Kinsella this year has kept him right there in the mix.
Single file throughout, except for possibly this battle here in the 3-leg you're watching. I looked over and I saw Jace again peeking to the inside, but nothing doing there. Kitzmiller has run a race here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway in a pro late model as we go side by side out of 0-8. Good the handling, starting to be fading as the race continues green.
Look at third place on back. So now we're looking at Jacob Gomes and Kevin Harvick again. I was going to ask this, is there any history there?
We've had a battle here in a pro late model race that involved Gomes and Harvick to go up to the track and into the wall. Turn number 1.
And who benefited from that?
Keelan Harvick to get his first Harvick Cup win.
Keelan got a little sideways right there. Maybe not having the ideal handling situation. This is all 3rd, 4th, and 5th place battling it out, and Keelan.
From that quarter-mile racetrack that you see all in front of you. It's going to be busy with legend cars later on, but Tim, with our leader.
Yeah, here we are with Skylar Shoppy leading this thing, man. It's a Cars Tour race. Here you are leading for the first time. What do you think, dude?
Yeah, I think it's awesome. This the first time here at Kern, and it's definitely a different place for sure. I'm used to the short tracks like Roseville and Madera, and and then I went to Bullring a few weeks ago, so that was kind of the biggest track for me. And then going to a place like this, Kern, is definitely a much bigger track. So a lot to learn. Still learning. I'm still trying to learn the line around here. I'm just we're doing the best I can, but this track is amazing. I mean, what you do, Tim, and Kevin Harvick and Spears and everybody else that puts this whole show on really is amazing. Just what you guys have done, and the level of just absolute, just the way this track is and the way your guys' series is put together, and everybody's so friendly like you, Tim, and it's just it means the world to me. It really is awesome, and just want to say thank you to everybody at home, and want to thank my crew chief Mike Juarez and Steve Syme, and of course Randy Hendrick at Sierra Speed. Could not do it without them. At Bullring we had Derek Thorne work with us, and it changed this car and me completely. This team did so good with that, and so Derek is constantly still helping us, and it just means the world to me and my team. So just super excited to get this thing going. I think we got to go because we got cars firing. But thank you so much, Tim, and hopefully it'll be a good night.
Well, pretty cool right here, Skylar Shoppy. Listen to those names. Derek Thorne, Randy Hedrick from Sierra Speed. I mean, what a class of guys helping this young man. He's going to go places.
Great report there, Tim. And I think he's gone through the Tim Huddleston School of Talking, because that was a great interview there from Skylar Shoppy, thanking all of his people and, of course, thanking all of his sponsors. And he's leading. No pressure now, kid.
Well,
on
Tommy,
the big half mile.
We also are taking a look at Mia Wright's right front. Going through the infield, a lot of damage. That car is going to be done for the night. But I do believe we've got some replays that we could take a look at. And here we go. Let's see what happened. So, again, Nix and Wright having some contact out of turn number 4.
Bit of a squeeze at the turn number 4 exit, the sound gear restart zone, and it all ended over in turn number 4 there, or turn number 1, I should say. It started in turn 4, ended in turn number 1.
And here's the speed shot. You're going to get a face full of it right here. Here comes that 13. You can see just the impact that Mia Wright took as catching that wall. Never feels good when you are sent in the wall with that right rear contact.
Well, we got the T-shirt cannon in the grandstands. Fans, make some noise here. Get your T-shirt. He's pointing. Where's he going? He's going to... Man, T-shirts, when they come unfurled, they lose a lot of speed, velocity.
Kind of like us.
Just like us. We're also going to step aside here on FloRacing, shoot some T-shirts into the crowd, and we'll be back, hopefully, for the restart of the limited Pro Late Models. Where's that T-shirt cannon? Where was it all my life? I wanted a T-shirt.
You just wanted the T-shirt, not the cannon?
That looks fun. Imagine getting dressed with a T-shirt cannon. My wife would have so much fun shooting T-shirts at me.
She'd probably load them with potatoes.
All right, so the 56 heading to the pits right now. Field under the caution. So the big developing story, it seems, is A, can the 56 engine stay running? And B, how far can that T-shirt cannon go? Make some noise. Who's going to get that section? That one was by hand, so I think we're out of gas down there. Tim?
Tanner Huddleston coming into the pits. Engine is hot. They're just trying to get some heat out of the engine. They're dumping water bottles on it. Look at that. They're pulling water for the crew guys out of their ice chest, dumping it on the car. That's sacrifice, folks. Just trying to reduce some temperature. Once you get it down, it'll likely come back. He was in last place, so it didn't really affect him. Get a few cool downs, and on he goes.
Hey, Tim, while you're there, so we talked about under that caution how thankful that timing came out so he can go to the back, pull the tape, whatever. But then immediately the red flag comes out, and that's probably opposite of what you want, right?
For sure. They wanted to keep going because air moving through that radiator is what cools it down. You see the radiator here, the thin little tubes going that way are what the water's in, and the fans, the little tiny blades, is what the air cools the radiator with. Well, without the engine running, without the car moving, it's not cooling off. So it's full of water. Now watch, see how the water's full? Yep. He's going to fire it up and it's going to suck down. See, it's gone. Now they're going to fill it up. You want to fill this car with the engine running, right? Because it's cycling through. Look at, they got almost 2 bottles of water in it, guys, once it's running. He's got it running. They're trying to burp it, cool it off, and they'll get the cap on. Let's look in. Okay, look, right here, guys. Come in and look at the car. 160 degrees. Look at the temperature gauge right there. That is a huge difference, 160 degrees. This red actually helped them just now.
There you see it there. Amanda giving us the great shots. Great work, Tim. Unfortunately, you're reporting on your kid who's in and out of the pits today, but he might be doing it animal style here tonight.
Well, I think the Huddlestons have been in this long enough to know that that's racing. Sometimes it's going to go your way, and sometimes it's going to be like this. Again, hopefully for Tanner, they caught it early enough. In an earlier report, by the way, Tanner mentioned Trevor. That is Tanner's older brother, Trevor Huddleston.
West Series champion, by the way, ARCA Menard Series West, which you can, for those of you watching around the world on FloRacing, you can watch that here on FloRacing. We're going to Tucson next in April.
Bring it on. Always a good time. Now, while Huddleston's back on track, so is Nick's in the number 77. They pulled that car in. They were working on it. I don't think this car is going to turn as well as it maybe was earlier.
Tommy Jeffrey, just a 30-second tidbit. See that guy standing there in the gray hair that's talking to Trevor? That is Bill Lowe. He's an engine builder here. He and Kevin Harvick used to work at Spears Manufacturing. Kevin used to sweep the floors. Bill built the motors. And now, you know what Kevin's done? This guy's still in racing. It's people like that keep it going. Lights out at the line.
Yeah, Bill Lowe's been part of this, Tommy.
Jeffrey, he built our motors when we were racing in the pure stocks out at Irwindale.
What a waste of his time.
I know. I feel bad that he had to bother with us. He's building Harvick's motors, super late model motors, and then he was stuck with our boat anchor.
And boy, did we drive it like one.
All right, so the choose has been chosen. Rysbarski again going to work that outside on this sound gear restart. Kenny Mitchell on the inside of the 43 of Christian Bazin. We've got the 11 of Monez and the 25 of Dozier.
Mia Wright, the number 13, the only car out of the race as we get ready for the restart with 55 laps to go. We are 18 laps away from the halfway break.
The field comes to the sound gear restart zone. Got a fire in the box. And they fired. There's Rysbarski's opportunity. He's pedaling on the outside.
Ooh, Shoppy holds on to it. The treacherous turn 2. The number 7 held on, but guess what? I don't think they liked that restart. Because the yellow is out. Maybe they thought for sure Shoppy wasn't going to be able to save it. It's like, there's no way. But it was a nice save there for the number 7. As Skyler was able to keep it from spinning, keep it off maybe for the most part of Rysbarski. And the yellow flag is back out. So they're going to get the field back in order. And typically, you got one shot at getting this right, and then they start rearranging the front row. So Skyler, there, it looks like we're already rearranging the front row as Christian Bazin's going to be restarting where Brendan Rysbarski was, so that's the call.
Penalty row.
So that's for years, race directors have kind of gone back and forth on what do you do if someone doesn't behave on a restart. And we've seen the very extreme. We've tried it 5 different times and still didn't penalize someone. And we've seen the other of you messed it up once, well, you get to go to the rear. I think I like this compromise.
Yes.
It's like, hey, don't jump the restart. If you do, you're going back a row.
You're going to be in dirty air.
So that's something that we saw play out at the bull ring, where restarts were a conversation as well. So we're going to try it again. Lights are off on the pace car in front of a stacked grandstands here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
Make some noise, race fans. You all are awesome packing up the place here tonight. There you are. Limited Pro Late models having a rough go of it here today. I feel like we're starting a trend weirdly in 2026 with this class.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, I'm just calling them out.
It's so negative.
Well, they got to hear it sometimes. Truth hurts, maybe.
This is round number 2.
Okay. I should probably chill off a little bit. Coming to the sound gear restart zone. Going to fire off from the box. Now the control car, which is your leader, the 7 of Shoppy, has to lead all the way to the line. And it's going to go exactly as it should, with Bazin having a bad time on the outside row.
And that's going to help Kenna Mitchell get up to the 2nd position. Can tonight be the night for the number 7? But which one? Shoppy or Mitchell?
7s are wild here tonight in the Limited Pros. Kenna Mitchell all over the rear bumper of Shoppy in that 7S. looking for her first win at the big track at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. And in the Spears Cars Tour West. Jeffrey, we talk about, little contact. We are short track racing, but for these cars, it's still a big track. It's got that big track feel. And you can see, Jeffrey, the grooves in these corners are painted high to low with that Hoosier rubber.
Oh, look at this. Mitchell sees the opportunity. Going to get to the inside of Shoppy. Shoppy does give her the room, but cuts it off out of turn number 2.
Shoppy's keeping that elbow out, trying to defend as much lane as he can, as he should, as the leader. But Kenna looks to be the faster car right now. Here comes Bazin.
Christian Bazin did not have the restart he wanted, but he is closing back in on your top 2. Struggled out of turn 2 that time.
Yeah. And Jeffrey, being that we don't have any comp cautions, are these leaders maybe going a little too hard too soon? Side by side, turn number 1. It is Kenna Mitchell with the lead out of turn number 2.
So Kenna Mitchell will take the top spot over Shoppy. Will Shoppy give a little bump back?
He does. And here comes, wait a minute, Bruce Barsky flying by, Jeffrey. It, to me, looks like we are saving our tires.
You see people saving. I see people trying to dump each other.
Well,
right now.
sometimes that happens.
I see people saving their race cars.
Bruce Barsky now up into third, and he is charging hard, looking for second.
Yeah, Bruce Barsky had to get by Monez just 3 laps ago. Completed that pass for the 5th position. He got by the 43, and now he's setting his sights on the top 2 as we are really tight in the top 4. Side-by-side action into turn number 2. It's Tanner Huddleston making a move to the inside of Keller, and he will complete that pass as the battle for second is on with the number 51. Ruzbarski has somewhere to be.
Shoppy's car is starting to lose the back end handle, losing the rear grip through the corners. You'll see him sliding it out on exit of turn number 4 here, trying to keep that momentum up, but there's the disadvantage when you're constantly trying to fight the race car.
So the young Shoppy racing hard with Ruzbarski. They're both young, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. And this allows Kenna Mitchell to start gapping over the second spot. And if you're Ruzbarski, you want to keep that pressure because you can see the swatting flies.
Yeah.
With a 7 of Shoppy, but you don't want to push your car too. You want to keep that safe as much as you can. If you're worried about the long green flag run that we're having right now. Shoppy still sliding on exit of these corners.
Yeah, Ruzbarski not letting up at all.
Still sliding.
We are 1 lap away from the halfway break in the limited late models here, the Spears Cars Tour West. And the question's been, who has saved enough for that second half? We're going to find that out just on the other side of the halfway break. So the field's going to cross the line. Kenna Mitchell leads here with 37 laps to go.
Now the rule technically is at or around, but Shoppy with a big slide out of turn number 2. Allows Ruzbarski to the inside, but he had, Jeffrey, I saw the right side door numbers practically.
that was not comfortable.
No. I give Shoppy credit, man. He's a wheel man. So we're staying a little bit green past halfway, just trying to let this battle naturally play out without impeding with a caution. I'm only guesstimating. That could be what's going on.
Well, things do calm down amongst your top 4 cars.
Kenna with the lead here tonight. And an update on Huddleston, that 56, outside the top 5. But do you think, Jeffrey, that team is instructing him right now, just save, a caution's going to come eventually, make your moves on the restart?
Yeah, I think right here it was, let's get our base, let's get a couple positions, restart up there near the leaders, and he's going to be row number 3 for this restart, depending on how everything sorts out. Are you like me and beginning to ask where this halfway break is?
Maybe the red was the halfway break on lap 18.
Could have been.
Here we go, side by side for the second spot. Ruzbarski looking to the inside. Can't get there in turn number 1 and 2. And I do feel like these drivers are maintaining those Hoosier tires as much as they can. Ruzbarski, you see Shoppy not sideways on the exit as much, which means Ruzbarski now is able to get by. Oh, maybe not. Shoppy with a run on the outside. Side by side, down the backstretch for the second spot. Kenna Mitchell out to a 2.5 lead over this 3-car battle for second that we're watching. And even if Bazin in the 43 wanted to make a move, he's got nowhere to go unless he takes that third lane way outside, which might be tough in these lower horsepowered limited pro late models versus something like a super late model or an ARCA car or more. Shoppy holding that outside well for the second spot.
I do have some updates for you, by the way.
What is your update?
So just to give the official word here, because of all of the extracurriculars we had in the first half of the race, the field was notified that you guys have had your break.
Okay, so
we
guessed on that red flag.
Yep.
So we are green to the checkered here. The 51 of Ruzbarski is going to settle back to third. And we have a battle amongst teammates going into one.
We do. Kellen Keller on the outside, Witkowski on the inside, the 22 and the 20. 7th place on the screen. And they've been nose to tail since the restart of this green flag run. So as they continue to duke it out. Again, 2 drivers that were racing junior late models just a year ago on the shorter tracks and now getting their experience on the half mile. This battle's not giving up.
Yeah, I was going to say, Kenna Mitchell out to a 2.8. Almost 3-second lead over this 3-car battle for second. 2.8, Jeffrey.
Did we mention that Kenna Mitchell might be really going for it tonight?
Skylar Shoppy
sideways. Shoppy. Wow.
Big slide out of turn number 2.
You know, if he keeps that up, he's going to be racing at the dirt track. Oh, does he have a tire going down?
If not, that tire is mad. M-A-D mad. I mean, that tire has been getting a workout from Skylar. And that's all, maybe not the tire game, but maybe the car just kind of losing the grip over time. And Skylar's got to drive it harder to keep the pace. And the car just does not like it. So Ruzbarski up to second. Now Shoppy and Bazin battle for third. As Kenna Mitchell Almost. Nope, she's beyond a 3-second lead now.
She is driven away. She's had a lot of good races here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Things kind of fell apart for her a little bit near the end of the year, going for the championship in the Limited Pro Late Models last year. But what a night she is having tonight in the Spears Cars Tour West.
Battle down the front stretch. That is the 7 and the 43. Bazin and Shoppy. Bazin wants by. Shoppy's going to have to defend out of turn number 2.
I think you're right about Shoppy's right rear, though. I don't think there's very much left of it. Keep seeing those examples as that car comes exiting off of either corner.
I give Shoppy credit, though. That thing is ill handling, but he's still able to hold on to the 3rd spot.
Good car control. So all that battling going on for the 3rd position. And Shoppy is under fire here. Bazin peaks to the low side. He's going to try to complete it this time.
Shoppy being instructed by his crew, saying just go a little bit wider. Take that 2nd or 2.5 groove up. Don't turn the wheel as much, but keep that momentum. Slams the door on the 43.
We got a battle for 9th place, and I'm bringing it up because it happens to be right in front of your leader, Kenna Mitchell. They were side by side just a lap ago. That's the 77 of Chris Jackson, just ahead of the 25 of Charles Dozier. As they battle for the 9th position, and here comes Kenna. I was zooming out. I'm like, where'd Kenna go? She caught up to the group so quickly.
You say Dozier's name so much better than I do. I just bulldozed through it.
Am I even saying it? Like, I hope I'm at least doing it justice. You know?
I think you were doing it right, and I was wrong.
So Mitchell working through the lap traffic here. Some of these cars not handling as well. You want to give them some room. Kenna gets by the first car, closes in on Las Vegas, Nevada's Chris Jackson in the 77. Someone that we saw grow up in the pit area out at places like Irwindale Speedway back in the day. We say that because we grew up with them.
Yeah. We got a couple of Ridge Route runners right now working that 3rd groove. That's 56. Tanner Huddleston working in the 3rd lane, and then off in the background, the 22 of Kellen Keller working that 3rd groove, which is brand new thanks to Kevin Harvick, because in a super late model, he ran that groove, worked it in so much that it's racing now. At first, we thought Harvick's car was broken or something, and then that carried over to these limited pro late models. We saw Jeffrey Peterson working the outside, and it's a natural groove now.
So Kenna Mitchell gets by those 2 lapped cars. And as she does that, the battle for 3rd is heating up once again. Bazin is back on the rear bumper of Skylar Shoppy. Tommy, 9 laps to go.
Kenna Mitchell out to a 3.2 second lead. Do you think she's going to ever relax up there or no?
I want to say no, but I also hope for her sake we don't have a late yellow.
Yes, 3.2. So at this point, she is maintaining that gap. But you're watching the battle for 3rd into turn number 1.
And we've got a couple battles for position. Mentioned that battle for 9th. I'm going to, if you look here, just out, there you go, on the front straightaway. These two have continued their battle despite having lost the lap. We've talked about the battle for 3rd going on. We've got that battle between Keller and Wachowski hasn't lit up. So there's a lot of racing still taking place here in the final 6 laps of this race as Kenna Mitchell crosses the line. She just is begging for it to stay green.
6 laps to go. Kenna Mitchell in the Sinister Diesel number 7. Looking for a big win, a career win for Kenna Mitchell here tonight. She'll come to the line. 5 laps to go.
Here comes Bazin to the inside. Battle for 3rd.
Can he get the job done out of turn number 2? He will not.
Can't do it there. He's fighting it.
I feel like once Shoppy went to that second groove,
woo-hoo, Basin's loose.
That's where he's been able to maintain, and the car is coming back to him by way of slowing it down.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's in the middle of a battle.
Yes, he is. 3 laps to go for Kenna Mitchell.
Out to the lead through turns number 1 and 2. Only a 3.6 second lead over the field. Kenna Mitchell coming to the line. 2 laps to go. Sinister Diesel, Bearco Redwood, number 7. Champion out at All-American Speedway, Roseville, California. Will be making a stop at her hometown track here in a while. But coming to the white flag, a career day possibly for Kenna Mitchell. She goes through turns number 1 and 2. She's got nothing but time behind her. 3.5 second lead. She's going into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, Kenna Mitchell gets the job done here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway in the Spears Cars Tour West Limited Pro Late Models.
And it was Shoppy holding off Basin. Rusbarski finishes second. Moniz comes home with a top 5 finish. Huddleston not able to recover from that overheating issue. Finishes in the 6th spot. Kellen Keller and Donald Witkowski round out the cars, finishing on the lead lap.
Kenna Mitchell.
We've said it before, Tommy. It's felt like this track has owed Kenna Mitchell one. And all of the pieces fell together this time. As Kenna Mitchell parks it. As she is sitting there in the Spears Shockwave victory lane.
I think she might get ready for a bit of a victory lap here. I see the checkered flag. She's got it in gear possibly. As they get ready for that Spears Shockwave victory lane, they're going to set it up on that front straightaway. Attention in the pits. Super late model drivers, to your cars. Buckle in and get ready because we're rolling them hot. Once we're done with our post-race festivities in the Spears Cars Tour West Limited Pro Late Models, we're going to set up that Sound Gear victory lane. Kenna Mitchell going to stay inside that race car. We're going to make a big old show out of it in that Shockwave victory lane. We've got to set it up first. So we're going to step aside on flow, come back in a minute as they set it up here on the front straightaway for all of you fans at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Anticipation, Jeffrey.
Oh, man.
And you got to wonder, man, this has got to be a big relief for Kenna Mitchell right now. She can get that weight off of her shoulder, and I cannot wait for the post-race interview.
And we'll get a tally here, but Kenna might have taken over the points lead after tonight.
Well, let's see. Skylar Shoppy finished 3rd. Huddleston finished behind that, and Peterson's not even here, so I think you're right.
So again, they are setting up victory lane as we gear up for this winning interview. And folks, when Kenna climbs out of this car, you know what to do. Be ready to make some noise. She's been going for it.
All right, Tim, down to victory lane.
And your winner tonight, Kenna Mitchell. Oh my gosh, Kenna, come on, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Kenna, the monkey of Kern is off your back, girl. You are the winner tonight after last year's trials and tribulations to end up here in victory lane. What a special night.
Oh, man, it feels so great. Every lap I was counting down like, come on, let's just get to the end.
Well, let me tell you, you were driving off into the sunset. There was nobody behind you. You were in a league of your own. So amazing. It's a village that makes it happen. Your crew around here, your dad. Tell us about it.
My crew chiefs, Corey and George, put in a lot of hard work in this weekend to get us up here. My crew, Mike and Matt, my dad coming out to support me. I mean, it was a good weekend.
It was a great weekend. Kenna, you are a two-time All-American Speedway champion, ran Cars Tour Pro Late Models last year. This win for you, young lady, is massive. That trophy, the prestige of winning a Cars Tour Limited Late Model race, epic. Who else you want to thank?
Of course, I want to thank my sponsor, Sinister Diesel. Couldn't be here without him. My mom watching at home, my grandma Patty, and everybody else you got to watch. Of course, all the fans that came out here tonight. And you and your crew.
Right? Well, how cool it is. Here's Dad Mike Mitchell coming in, giving his daughter a hug. Hey, come on, ladies and gentlemen, this is a family sport. Dad drove. How cool is it, Dad? This is a big win.
This is amazing. I know how much this means to her. This is probably the best day she's had in a long time.
Well, it's cool as a parent to watch your kid race. Kenna, winning a Cars Tour race is something special. And, girl, we are so proud of you picking up this win tonight. It's going to be a great season for you.
Thank you.
All right, make some noise. Kenna Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, now the fun part. They're going to take pictures like it's a wedding. It's awesome. Over here with my boy, Brendan Rusbarski. Brendan, I'm so excited. You came to me over the wintertime. You said you wanted to drive this blue car. I couldn't have been more proud. And now I know why I'm proud. P2 tonight. You are going to win some races. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew if I had an opportunity like this and a car with this level and this team supporting me, we'd do great things. And we came out here and showed it. I made a little bit of a rookie mistake on the restart there, entering the box too early, so they called it back. And just struggled to get by some cars and get back up with Kenna. So congrats to her. She did really well. And I feel like if we didn't have some stuff go wrong on my part, we would have had an opportunity to battle for the win.
Well, this is, interesting what you said there. This is the biggest track that we race on, right? And aero means a lot. When you were behind cars, aero tight. In front, the thing was a rocket ship. So that's what is amazing about this place.
Yeah, it was really interesting to find out in the middle of the race. The car changes when you're a car length behind someone, and then you got to change your driving style to adjust for what the car's doing, and then you get back in front, and it's a whole new car. So it was cool to learn that on the fly. I just wish we had a better opportunity to show off our talent and bring home a trophy. But still, it's a really great show for HPR, all my sponsors, Geiger Manufacturing, Senkow Glass, Haas and the Pools, everyone that comes out here and supports us, man. It really takes a village to run these cars, and hopefully we can get some more victories in the future.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this kid, Brendan Rusbarski, is going somewhere. If you have a Vizio TV at home, he is part of a brand new TV show called Saturday Night Lights. Amazing. Go watch it. Go to Vizio app or something like that. But if you have Vizio TV, it's right on the screen. Congratulations, kid.
Thank you.
All right, there he is. P2 tonight, Brendan Rusbarski. Okay, Mr. Shoppy. From the little track to the big track to the podium finish, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't get any better. It just, I was learning this track. Every practice session I would go out, and it's tough. It's tough. We battled with a little bit of handling issues, just being so tight in the center, and of course weight transfer. Transfers it loose on exit. So, but I got to thank Christian Bazin. I mean, I was door to door with him for so many laps, and he raced me clean. He never got into me. It was so great. And same thing with Brendan. He did such a great job. I was side by side with him. And yeah, my car was so tight I just couldn't even run the bottom anymore. I just had to go to the top. So I'm just learning as I go here. And second race of the season, feel like we did doing pretty good. So yeah, overall great weekend. I want to thank Mike Wars, my crew chief, for always wrenching on this car, doing such an amazing job with setups, along with Derek Thorne, all of his help, and Steve Syme and Randy Hendrick from Sierra Speed. They do such an amazing job on this car, and I just can't thank them enough, along with Central Valley Honor Flight. It's a great charity of mine that I try to support with all the veterans. So just super excited, and it was a great race, great weekend, and hopefully we'll move on to the next track and hopefully just be that much better.
P3 tonight, Skylar Shoppy getting it done. And over here, checking his tire stagger, working on his car, P4 tonight in the Spears Manufacturing Special, Christian Bazin. Christian, what an amazing weekend. You guys are moving forward with this car, man. It's been a great year so far. What do you think?
Yeah, the car was a little loose. I just never had the drive off the corner like I wanted to, but P4 ain't too bad to complain because I knew Kenna was going to be the car or Tanner was going to be the car to beat. So fourth ain't too bad. Can I just say, all of you, every single one of you race fans that came here and spent your Saturday night here with us, you didn't have to, but thank you. We cannot do this without your guys' support. So give it up for you guys. I want to hear y'all get loud. Tim, I've always wanted to do this here. Whose house? That'll work. Whose house?
There he did it. Harvick's house. Good job. Oh, Mr. Moniz, man. What do you think, baby? Man, P5, what amazing.
That's incredible. Look at this crowd, man. I mean, can you believe that? It's boring to race with nobody in the stands, right? This is awesome, man. Hutton Lovewell, painting contractors, Omega Pacific Insurance. That's the reason I'm here. It's just amazing. Cars Tour does such a good job running this thing, so professional. These guys race so good. It's so blessed to be here. It's just awesome.
Well, it's pretty cool to see you in a car because you do a lot of driver coaching. You do a lot of spotting, right? Yeah. You actually spotted for my team for a while. Right. Pretty cool to see you out here living a dream, racing here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
Absolutely. This is my dream, right? Everything else is work. This is what I live to do. Love it.
All right, there he is. P5 tonight, Chris Moniz. Thank you, buddy. Tommy Jeffrey, it's electric. I think we got some cool stuff. We're clearing the front straightaway.
Yes,
I know
sir.
Lisa's up there.
She's right there coming to you.
Hey, there she is. She needs my mic, right?
All right,
no?
so while you give her the mic, we're going to go step aside.
Okay.
We're going
to
pay
for TV, and then we'll have fun.
Yeah, so we're going to pay some bills on FloRacing, go to commercial break. But they've got the Spears Rally Towels happening right now in the grandstands.
All right, guys, we're on commercial break so we can have fun tonight. Here we go. This is the Spears family. Rick Spears and his family handing out some rally tags. Pretty cool. All right, down here, I think Kenna Mitchell might have something. Kenna, what are you going to do? What do you want to do?
Give someone in the stands.
You're going to give your trophy that you won tonight.
Racers, crew, fans, or anyone who works or plays in loud places. Sound gear, ready for anywhere sound is a problem.
Contender, or will it be someone to spoil it all? 125 laps of super late model racing. We're green.
Jace Hansen almost clear out of turn number 2. Can't get it there. Buddy Shepard on the outside.
Shepard holding that. Hansen trying to get the advantage here. Turn number 4. Not clear yet. Oh, some contact for third. Looked like Keelan and Gomes may have gotten together.
Side by side for the first 4 spots. Hansen almost clear. And looking at this,
Buddy Shepard is clear for the lead. Jace Hansen in second, Gomes in third. Looking at a battle further back between Blaine Rocha and Tim Wolfenstein. These two duel just outside of the top 10.
Other than this pack you're watching, or the group that you're watching, we are basically
away as Kitzmiller gets to the inside of Kinsella in the battle for 6th. Kinsella gets a little bit loose. That allows Kinsella. Again, you see how that high line is able to hold off the battle from the inside. We talked about it earlier, but just the consistency we've seen out of Kinsella this year has kept him right there in the mix.
Single file throughout, except for possibly this battle here in the 3 like you're watching. I looked over and I saw Jace again peeking to the inside, but Nothing doing there. Kitzmiller has run a race here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway in a pro late model as we go side by side out of 0-8. Good the handling, starting to be fading as the race continues green.
Look at third place on back. So now we're looking at Jacob Gomes and Kevin Harvick again. I was going to ask this, is there any history there?
We've had a battle here in a pro late model race that involved Gomes and Harvick to go up to the track and into the wall. Turn number 1.
And who benefited from that?
With sound gear, hearing protection solutions that lap the competition. Perfect for racers, crew, fans, or anyone who works or plays in loud places. Sound gear, ready for anywhere sound is a problem.
Championship contender, or will it be someone to...
Got those Spears Manufacturing rally towels, and you know what to do. When we go green here, we want all of you to wave them like crazy. The Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Models on the racetrack here. Part of Kern County 160 race weekend. Got to give a big thanks and a shout out to Kern County. In 2026, Kern County celebrates 160 years since its founding in 1866. Throughout its history, the county has served as a critical hub for feeding and fueling California through its robust agriculture, oil, and energy industries. Round number 2 of the Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Models. Coming into this, Taylor Mayhew leads the points over Jace Hansen by just 2 points. Bryce Bezanson, Hayden Plybon not here, and Keelan Harvick, your top 5 in the point standings. After Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, the series travels to Colorado National Speedway on May 2nd, Wenatchee for the series debut on May 30th, Tri-City Raceway July 4th, Evergreen Speedway in August, and the season finale in November at the Bull Ring in Las Vegas. In the world, getting ready to fire off here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. At the end of these straightaways, 120 plus miles per hour action for 125 laps. The number to remember, if we stay green all the way through, is that brake. at or around lap 75. We could see a green flag run all the way to that, or we could see some stoppages by way of cause as a Haddad Dodge pace car leads the field here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. The lights are out. The lights are not out. They were getting ready to be out. The flagman had the one to go.
Who are you trying to fool?
I guess I'm just trying to blame everyone but me. But the one to go sign was ready, and it then wasn't. Buddy Shepard, your fast driver here from Bakersfield, is getting ready to hold off a whole slew of challengers. He will elect to start on the outside front row as series champion of 2025. Jace Hansen will be to his inside. The Harvicks fill row number 2. Keelan Harvick in the 62, the 29 of Kevin Harvick, with teammate to them, 27 of Vito Cancilla, and the 9 of Ethan Ebert, who's got a crew chief by way of Cole Raz here tonight. So that's a successful pairing. And the rest of the super late model field. Fans, we are lights out, 1 to go. We go green this time around. Get those rally towels. Fans, join us as you get up on your feet for 125 laps of super late model competition in the Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Models. Pace car peels off. They'll head to the Sound Gear start zone. Rally towels in the air, provided by Spears Manufacturing. We get ready for Super Late Models at Kern. We get through the gears, and it's Buddy Shepard leads out of turn number 2. Dylan Sampa joins the field late.
There was contact between Ebert and Keelan Harvick. Those two are going to start off with a little cosmetic rearrangement of their doors.
Battle for the lead. Turn number 2, Jace Hansen takes it over Buddy Shepard. Shepard's going to just let that 08 go by. A long run race, 125 laps.
So I'm trying to look at the damage on the number 62. It looks like the right rear might be folded under. We'll take a look at it as they come by this time. Gotta hope that there's no rub, but there's contact. Here comes Mayhew. Yeah, you can see that. I don't really see a rub on the 62. Battle for the lead.
Shepard to the outside. Jace Hansen saving his stuff, or he's got an issue. We'll find out here as the race goes on.
Or do you think he's like, oh, maybe I should save a little more?
I think so. So it's quickly as Jace Hansen passed Buddy Shepard for the lead. Buddy Shepard gets it back from Jace Hansen. Harvick in third. And it's a slew on back from fourth.
Taylor Mayhew, he's got somewhere to go. Going to the outside of Ebert. Oh, yeah, that turn number 2.
Harvick to second, looking to the inside of Jace Hansen. He will take it out of turn number 4.
How about this group, the top 6? All right together.
Jeffrey, I can't remember if I'm at Kern or Tucson right now.
It is tight.
The way that these cars are all coming and going, and just a little bit of a run, they are absolutely saving those Hoosier tires.
It does have that feel. I just want to mention, as the field left the Sound Gear restart zone to start this one off, Dylan Zampa was not with the field. He got going, it looked like, from the pit area. So some kind of issue with the 92 to start things off, but he is up to speed and did not lose a lap.
We have a third group in play right now. Everybody trying to keep those right side Hoosier tires happy. And we got the 24 Sanchez with a problem. He's coming in the pits. But everybody taking the high route here at Kern, which works very good when you've got these high horsepowered race cars. You can move around a lot, but that outside groove is your savior on a long green flag run. Ethan Ebert taking a look, trying to get by the 27 of Cancilla.
So just want to give a quick update. Keelan Harvick, we saw with that damage, fell back a little bit. Ended up only anchoring to the 8th spot. Behind him, you got Bezanson and Eamon battling hard into turn number 3. That's a battle for 9th.
Harvick looking for the lead, looking to the inside of Buddy Shepard into turn number 1. New leader out of turn number 2, and Shepard's going to let it go.
Now, wait a minute. I thought you told me Harvick was the guy who goes to the high side.
Buddy Shepard's one of those as well. Kevin Harvick to the lead.
Just got to go where they are. Taking again a look here at 8th, 9th, 10th. Eamon right on that rear bumper of Bezanson. They've been flirting with that since the start of this race. Just behind them, Wolfenstein in the number 12. He's lurking. These drivers just inside the top 10.
Is Kevin Harvick going too much too soon? If they're the driver in this field that's used to longer races, it's that guy in the 29.
It's getting racy into turn number 1. Bezanson made the move down the back straightaway. He got to the inside of Keelan Harvick. And the number 62 is going to lose a couple of positions, and Eamon's going to slip by as well.
Up front, Buddy Shepard starting to reel back in that 29. Buddy Shepard right on the rear bumper on exit of turn number 2. Ooh, on the bumper on exit of 4 as well. Battle for the lead out of turn number 2. Buddy Shepard trying to get back by Kevin Harvick.
They haven't lit up here, have they?
And you wonder if Buddy Shepard's pushing the lap times of the 29, or the 29 falling in Buddy Shepard's lap right now. Which pace is going to work out at the end?
Well, I don't get the biggest impression that the drivers are up front are saving very much.
I don't know. I agree with you, but you shouldn't be doing that. At least that's what all the drivers told us.
They wouldn't lie to us, would they?
Not at all.
So a bit of settling in here. Now, we do anticipate this time that we will see that halfway break land when expected. 125 lap main event, 62-63 should be around that time that break takes place as Shepard to the inside for the lead.
They're going to look to the inside out of turn number 4.
And the Bakersfield fans are loving it.
Yeah, if you're from Bakersfield and you're a Bakersfield Racing fan, you can't go wrong with this top 2. Currently. Wait till Mayhew makes his way up into that spot as well. We'll find out. He's coming. Taylor Mayhew starting to put the pressure on Jace Hansen for the 3rd spot. They go into turn number 3. White and orange, number 17, Bakersfield Racer, youngster, Taylor Mayhew.
And we're taking a look at Rocha to the inside of the number 9 of Ebert. That's Vito Cancilla in the number 27. This is all a battle for 5th.
You can see, Jeffrey, these cars working every lane of this track here. Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
Yeah, they're not riding the paint. They're working up lanes, and this could open us to see some more of that good racing that we see here. We saw how it played out the last time the super late models were here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
And all these lanes are relatively new to us. I remember when it was a single groove at the bottom, and then years later it turned into a 2 groove, but that was the best we got up until recently. And man, This track is coming of age.
So that battle for fifth sorts itself out. Behind them, Bezanson and Eamon. And you see the leaders working their way out of turn number 4. Want to point this out. Keelan Harvick has just continued to slip back, and got to wonder how much of this could be because of the damage and how much of it could be, well, let's save our stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's either. Maybe that car's just out of sorts with that bodywork. Battle for second, done in a flash. Chase Hansen will get by the 22 of Shepard. Shepard allows it. Chase Hansen back to second. So you can see, Jeffrey, these pit crews are talking to their drivers, repeating a pace, and these drivers are sticking to it. Buddy Shepard looking to lose another spot.
And now in these races where you're talking about tire conservation, you immediately ask, is the 22 okay, or is there an issue? Battle into turn number 3. Keelan Harvick getting passed by Dylan Zampa, then 92 again. Dylan did not start with the field. He got going after the field had basically crossed the line is when he stepped on the gas. He's made up quite a bit of time here to get into the top 10. I am very suspicious, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm getting there where you are.
Yeah, because as we see this group over here, we'll swing over, and the way things are starting to sort out, we got comers and we've got goers, and Blaine Rocha is coming. That number 98 looking for the third spot.
Blaine tired of waiting back here.
And I'm starting to think we're seeing a difference of who's willing to lose some position to save tire and who wants to go.
And for Blaine right now, the 98, he's sticking to a pace that he thinks is going to work, but right now he's feeling like a hero as everybody's letting him by.
Yep.
Or he's just got a superior race car.
Buddy Shepard, it continues to fall back. Behind him, it's Eamon and Bezanson. They've done some battling a little bit throughout the field, but I do think that we're seeing everybody kind of play the game. But Tommy,
there's one guy who's not really looking like he's playing a game.
Yeah, would that be the number 29?
Your leader, Kevin Harvick. And he's the guy with the biggest lead over any other car on track. So Harvick is forging the path for everybody behind, and they're all just watching that 29.
Buddy Shepard going to lose another spot this one to the 51 of Bezanson. But I think if you're committing to saving those tires, at this point, you have to just fully commit. You can't just halfway. Still, do you wonder if you didn't start saving them from the get-go of the race, is that going to hurt them enough in the later stages of the race?
Saving the tires, Jeffrey, for a driver is probably like trying to save fuel, enough fuel to the end, because you're around all these battles that you want to get by. You're like a caged animal if you're a race car driver, but it's all about the big picture.
So it does feel like some of these drivers are getting into the position they want to be.
Jeffrey, look at the 08 of Hansen, and everybody behind are just watching what Kevin Harvick's doing. I mean, look at the gap between first and second, and then everybody on top of each other from second on back.
And this is the suspicious thing I was talking about. It feels like some of the, like maybe Mayhew, for example, is actually backing off just a little bit as they enter turn number 3, saying, I'm content behind this 08 car right now. Let him set the pace. We're going to follow. Save it for the end.
Battle for the 5th spot. As it is Vito, the torpedo on the move to the inside lane of Rocha in the 98. And for second spot, Mayhew gets by Hansen in the 08. No big battle. 17 took it. Hansen let it go. Top 5 on screen. In fact, make it top 2 now is the 17 of Mayhew. Closing in on your race leader, Kevin Harvick. Up front in the HendrickCars.com ride. And the mirror is getting more full of the MMI 17, Taylor Mayhew.
And in turn number 1, Vito Kinsella making the pass for third. So Hansen going to slip back. And that is that number 9 of Ebert.
22 off pace. Turn
Shepard. Fast time qualifying today. Off the pace, down the back straightaway, and the window net is down.
Well, Jeffrey, that means your suspicion is true. 22 with a mechanical issue.
Oh, what a heartbreaker there, Buddy Shepard. They had the speed here today, and you know they were here to make some noise. But they're going right to the trailer.
Kevin Harvick leads over Taylor Mayhew. A couple of Bakersfield races, first and second. Kinsella up to third. Hansen, and then Ebert in the top 5 in the number 9. Single file through the field as they go by the 18. Or no, the 18 of Eamon. Working that inside now. Mayhew trying to chase down Harvick, but I don't know if it's a try or if he's just maintaining the gap between first and second.
And it looks like Tim Huddleston is down with Buddy Shepard.
Yeah, Tommy Jeffrey, here we are down with Buddy Shepard, your pole sitter tonight. What happened, buddy?
Drive line came out of it, I think. We were pretty good. Just cruising around, biding our time. Kind of playing with Kevin there after he passed me for a little bit, and I just wanted to ride some more. So we were going to ride till the break and then go for it, and guess it's a little short tonight.
You know, it's what happens, right? The thing was fast. You were a missile. We knew you were here. The crowd was cheering for you. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. Sorry, pal.
I appreciate it. I can't thank all my guys. They worked really hard. This kind of sucks. Whole ambulance, had a Dodge, my dad, mom, girlfriend, son. It sucks.
All right, takes a village. He's got one. Buddy Shepard out for the night. Sorry, boys.
So it's going to end early there for Buddy Shepard. Mechanical issue taking him out.
And nothing much has changed in the top 5 except for Vito Kinsella up to third, and everybody has chased down your leader.
Is that because they chased him down or because he lit them? That's the fun of the tire conservation race. And as they're going at it, Blaine Rocha is looking to the inside of the number 9 of Ebert.
Here comes Hansen now back for the third spot.
Oh, they're all battling is what you're telling me. Okay.
We're closing in near that halfway. Here's Hansen for the second spot, for the lead out of turn number 2.
I think Jace said, I've saved enough.
Side by side for the lead, Kevin Harvick in the 29. Jace Hansen, series champion of last year, in the second spot.
And the fun part about this, Tom, I really don't know who's the favorite right now.
I don't either.
So Harvick leads over Hansen, Mayhew. You got the 27 of Vito Kinsella, the 9 of Ebert, and
Blaine Rocha, the 6 cars that have hung with this lead pack. And Ebert's going to make a move to the inside of Vito Kinsella.
And while that battle's happening, Hansen starting to put the pressure on Kevin Harvick for the lead.
So Ebert completes that pass. There are your leaders. Chase Hansen looking to the inside of Kevin Harvick. And they've now driven away from Mayhew.
Yeah, these top 2 have made a gap, and here's Chase Hansen looking low on the inside of turn number 2. Kevin Harvick outside, Hansen down low. Chase Hansen going to try to pedal out of 4, and we've got a drag race at the line.
So what I'm thinking is Jace wants to be in control of this race.
Yes.
When we have that halfway break, and watch it out of turn number 2. That almost didn't work.
He tried to get there in time, but Harvick with that outside momentum.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was a wreck for sure.
Yeah, I think everybody did. Great awareness by the spotter and the drivers in that one.
Man, that's like when you're pulling up the zipper and you know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You stop just in time.
That was a close call out of turn number 2.
Well, they will cross the line, and we will get the yellow for the halfway break here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Oh my goodness, my heart rate was a little elevated.
It showed the importance of leading the field to the green and controlling that sound gear restart. Kevin Harvick will do just that in that 29. They're going to come to the halfway break for fuel and adjustments only. No tires, maybe a water bottle if the drivers are feeling up to it, but just air pressure and 5 gallons of fuel.
Well, Kevin Harvick has been in control of this one since the start of the race. And we'll get to that point, Tommy. Some adjustments, see what needs to be worked on. But the fun part is going to be figuring out who has been keeping the ace under their sleeve.
Fastest lap is Hansen in that 08. That was on the second lap of this race. So the pace car leads the field around. We're going to take a halfway break. They'll park it all on the front straightaway. You can see the field coming down to the flat of the quarter mile. Cars are going to pass by that pit exit over on turn 4 side, and then once all the cars are stopped, they'll probably likely open that pit gate.
I think I'm the one in charge of it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I got a big responsibility. Now, I don't think they were supposed to go yet, but they're going.
Busted.
They didn't wait for me.
They didn't. Well, you can make the announcement anyways, if you'd like. Because
I feel like it's going to be so redundant, but, you know. What we should do. All right, we're allowed to send those crews out there. Some of them jumped the start. But you know what I thought they'd do? I thought they were going to be like, all right, let's do another restart. Everyone has to start at the rear.
Yeah.
Not the drivers, but the guys carrying the fuel.
Weirdly enough, the crew that do not like their drivers right now are the lead pack, because now the crew has to walk the farthest.
That's a good point.
See, that's why you want to save the energy of the tires and the crew. Tim, we're going to send a trackside. What you got down there?
Oh, here we are down here with Kevin Harvick. Was in Vegas this morning, was here last night, going back to Vegas tonight, and leading the race. Kevin, doesn't get any better than that.
No, it sure doesn't. Just having fun. That turned into a little bit of a tire conservation game there, so I didn't want to have to worry about passing, so we'll find out if I went too hard, but a lot of fun. Just got to thank HendrickCars.com and everybody from Rackley War for all they do, and all the fans for coming in and sitting in the stands. It's about to get good.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Whose house? That's right. There they are, buddy. Good for you. All right, leading the race tonight, getting it done. We're waiting. So, ladies and gentlemen, what happens is, so it's not a sprint race. We give everybody a minute to get here. Then they're going to blow a horn that allows these teams, which just went off. So now they can start working on the cars. I'm going to come down here and talk to Jace. Jace, what do you think, P2 tonight? Playing at conservation, you ready to go?
Yeah, we'll see. We tried to turn it up there a little bit at the end, and it's going to be hard to get around him on the top. Obviously, Kevin knows what he's doing, and I feel like there's guys behind us that are saving quite a bit too. So we'll see what we can do here. Just see what happens with the pace here, and hopefully we can keep the car under us and put on another show for you guys.
Well, I'm telling you, he's last year's champ, trying to repeat. What a wheel, man. All you folks back in Colorado, here's your boy. He's trying to get it done tonight, Jace Hansen. All right. Bakersfield own Taylor Mayhew in the house from Baco. You saw his dad here win a ton. Taylor, what do you think, man? You saving? You got some for this last half?
Yeah, for sure. I think we're saving pretty good there, and I felt like we had pretty good pace for saving, and yeah, we'll see what we got the last 60 laps.
Well, here's what's cool, man. I've known you a long time. I've known your dad for a long time. We used to race together. How old are you?
15.
15 years old, ladies and gentlemen. He can't drive home from school. And here he is, driving a race car at 150 miles an hour. Pretty good there. Taylor Mayhew, pretty darn cool. How about this, man? Ethan Ebert, running in the top 5, P4. What do you think? You got something? You just riding around, waiting?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a mix of both. We have a really fast race car tonight, and, yeah, we're just kind of cruising. Yeah, it's just a really good race car. It's starting to cool off, so the car hopefully will grip up a little bit better. And, yeah, we're just going to make smart and official passes. We're not going to waste much time trying to tear up the right front tire or right rear there, and just make a deliberate pass if we're going to. And yeah, just save it for the finish.
Okay, there he is, Ethan Ebert, saving it for the finish. Tommy and Jeffrey, back to you. Let's pay some bills.
There you go, Tim. So we're going to step aside here on FloRacing. Fans, take a breath, man. What a fast and awesome super late model start here. We're going to step aside, pay some bills, do some commercials on FloRacing, and we'll be back for the Sound Gear restart here from Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. What do we got there? How many minutes for you there, sir? I'm going to help the crews get the timing as well.
You're so helpful.
I'm trying to be.
Wow.
Probably 20 seconds. We'll see. 2 minutes, crews. 2 minutes. Make sure that roll of duct tape doesn't roll away.
You having fun with the super late model race? Very good. We've got a whole second half.
Welcome back, Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway for the Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Models, round number 2 of the 2026 racing season. At the half, it is Kevin Harvick leading over Jace Hansen. Taylor Mayhew third, Ethan Ebert, who needed a little bit of an assistance by way of the Jan's tow truck. Vito Cancilla, your top 5. Blaine Rocha. Eamon Bezanson, who's had a quiet race in that 51 so far. Number 92 of Dylan Zampa in the red machine. Had to come out to this race late on that one. Keelan Harvick, who repaired some damage from his rear quarter panels. Jim Wolfenstein in the number 12. Robbie Sawyer, Ryan Philpott, and Hayden Hogevy, your field. I do want to see if Tim can maybe, he doesn't have to do it right this minute, but get an update on what could be going wrong with that 92 of Zampa. Picked up many wins here in the limited pro late models, but having a struggle in the super late model here today.
Well, at minimum, like we said, something happened at the start of the race to where they weren't able to start with everybody. So certainly some questions as far as that. The field is chosen. Harvick opting for the outside on the restart. Hansen's going to go low in the restart. That'll fill up row number 1. Vito Cancilla going to restart on the inside of row number 2 with Taylor Mayhew. Now, that's a pair of drivers that we saw racing it up and in that series that we keep talking about, Saturday Night Lights. So we'll see how everything sorts itself out. The lights are off. Now we answer the question of who has saved the most and who made the best adjustments heading into this second half.
But I feel like, for me, the question, how soon do they go 100%? Is it at the sound gear restart, or is it 10 laps, 15 laps in? How long do you wait until it's too late? Sound gear restart zone coming to you, race fans. Kevin Harvick, Jace Hansen. Fire in the box. Battle for the lead out of turn number 2. Hansen with the nose, but Harvick with the momentum on the outside.
We talked about how Hansen was fighting to get control of this race at the end of the halfway break. He's still fighting for it now.
This could be green all the way to the checkered flag. Does he have enough 08 car to get by?
Watch Hansen try and set up that pass. Was not able to get there that time, but you see different entries, different exits, working it. So battling into turn number 1. Rocha to the inside, and Hansen's battling for the lead. He gets to the inside.
Drives into the inside on exit of turn number 2. Harvick with that momentum. Going to try to keep him down. And it's a drag race into turn number 1. Hansen not able to clear out of turn number 2. Harvick fires back down the backstretch. Hansen scored the leader, but Harvick takes the spot back.
And Kevin's doing such a good job with that momentum that just when you think, okay, the pass is complete, that 29 makes a move and not only gets to the outside, but completes that pass. I know we've been trying to show it, but we got a good battle for the 5th position. Ethan Ebert in the number 9, the 62. Keelan Harvick to the inside. There's been some contact back here. Blaine Rocha trading some paint with that number 9. Luckily, those cars kind of share the same paint color. Dylan Zampa right in the middle of this mix. But they are going at it back here.
Top 3 spread out single file, but this is the battle that we've been watching here. Turns 1 and 2.
And it has been tight, aggressive at times. These drivers trying to establish track position. Ebert not wanting to give that 62 of Harvick that exit. And right here is where it gets tight. That wall will sneak up on you if you're not ready for it. Likewise, if you're the car on the inside, you can really put both of you in trouble. So Keelan just having to manage that inside line. You don't want to use up your tires too early on this run. And we heard Ebert kind of talk about that, preserving those right sides. But Keelan's trying to complete this pass right up to the door.
Trying to get maybe a little side draft action on the half mile.
Might as well try. But it could get you in big trouble.
That's true. Especially with a D-shaped front straightaway.
This is the best battle on track right now. Everyone else has gone single file. But you see how good both of these lanes work. And at times, neither of these drivers are even running as high as Kevin is. Kevin Harvick. This provides a lot of good racing out here. Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Zampa kind of in the tire tracks of this battle. That number 92, we talked about his early struggles, but he has been able to make up a couple more spots since that restart.
And an update up front, nothing really taking place just yet as far as the battle goes, but Jace Hansen is creepy crawling back towards the rear bumper of Kevin Harvick. Those two have separated themselves over a third of Mayhew.
So let's pay attention to the lines that these two are running. Look how high both of them are going. We're not seeing that like we talked about from the battles further back in the pack.
Yeah, they're right in between the second and third painted stripes.
And we talked about a year ago, we weren't seeing cars get this high. But the group keeps moving up at this track. Kevin working, kind of just getting into that third dotted lane. You could argue that that's probably the fourth lane.
Yeah.
But it seems like Hansen's been content with trying to ride right in the tire tracks of Harvick, maybe trying to see what his car will do. That time he goes lower.
Got to get that clean air on the nose, try to get some turn. Jace Hansen was that attempt for the lead, the last one that he has, or did he save until he's got one last shot? A caution will change everything, but if we continue green, Harvick still has a good cushion between himself and the second spot, Jace Hansen.
And I know this is a dangerous thing for an announcer to point out, but this has the looks of a long green flag run.
46 laps to go. Now which tire saving pace works out? Harvick in that halfway interview thought maybe a little bit not too confident of his strategy. He just wanted the lead and to stay there. But he probably at times looked in that rear view and saw the gap that he had over the field.
Third place, the number 17, Taylor Mayhew. Tommy, it has been a very big month for Taylor Mayhew. Stepping it up, and he is showing some really good signs as a race car driver.
Yep, this is everything you want to see. The kid's got speed. He's got the endurance when needed. He can start from the back and go to the front. He can start up front and stay there.
Didn't have the prettiest race at Phoenix a week ago in the ARCA Menard Series West and National combination, but still was competitive running there up inside the top 10. But he has definitely shown that this might be one of those drivers that you want to remember the name, Taylor Mayhew. He's really picking it up in the stock cars.
Lap traffic for your leader, Hogeveen, in front of Harvick. Hansen's able to close in, but Harvick might have either come extremely close to the turn 4 wall a couple laps ago, or he added some paint to it. He washed up a little bit too wide, and Hansen is closing.
As Mayhew worked by Hogeveen in that third position, almost had contact with the 25. Battle further back inside the top 5. The 27 of Vito Kinsella, the 9 of Ethan Ebert. Look at the difference. Ebert all the way down to the painted line, and Vito Kinsella working that way outside line. You could fit another 1 to 2 cars in between them. And
battle for the lead brewing. Harvick's actually taking that 29 wider and wider. And Hansen is closing in at times.
They just got by the 52 of Ryan Philpott, putting him 1 lap down. 11 cars still, making that 12 cars still on the lead lap. Wolfenstein, the last car.
Hansen right in the line that Harvick is laying down in front of him. Took a little bit of a shallower entry into turn number 3. More lap traffic. Wolfenstein up ahead. Stays wide for Harvick, but is in Hansen's lane.
Hansen way down to the apron. Just touching it as they get by Wolfenstein. Robbie Sawyer now the last car on the lead lap in 11th. Could get interesting into turn number 3. Some lap traffic for that battle for 4th. Vito Kinsella's running his high line. It looks like Ebert's going to have to adjust. And Hogeveen holding that inside line as they work by.
Now, wait a minute, Jeffrey. Kevin Harvick said that it's going to get good. But right now he's stinking up the show. It's probably getting good for the 29.
Hey. It's not over till it's over.
It's
Trouble
not.
For Robbie Sawyer, the number 7.
It is not over yet.
Sawyer pulls his car into the pit area. Was still on the lead lap, but it's going to end early for that MMI machine.
Harvick is gapping the 08 of Hansen.
You know, when a race car driver says it gets good, he probably means for himself.
That's what I'm saying. He was speaking only for himself. As he should. That's what a race car driver does. Hansen. Last time by 18.885. Harvick 18.7. 18.87, I should say. Still faster. This time by, Harvick will put down a lap time of 18.833 to an 8.89.
Sarah didn't like that move of mine. I was just going to show the other lap traffic battle. She gave me the glare. I deserved it. As Keelan Harvick and the number 62, the 92, Dylan Zampa, sitting here inside of the top 10, 6th and 7th place. Like I said, the feels of a long green flag run. And we've got ourselves, as you're looking at Chase Hansen, 2nd place. They're going to get to the line with 26 laps to go. Tommy, they keep getting higher.
Going higher and higher up this track. Trying to keep the pace, but save those tires in case a late race yellow breaks out. Separated by about 8 to 10 car lengths, your top two.
And your leaders are closing in on a battle for the 9th spot. Tyler Eamon in the 18 and the 51 of Bryce Bezanson are about to look in their mirror and say, oh, somebody's coming.
It's the leaders.
So this is going to be some of the most lap traffic Harvick's had to deal with in close proximity of each other.
Here are the lappers down low. They're going to stay low for the leaders. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Oh, boy. This just changed the race.
Now we're looking. I don't see anything obvious, which usually draws my eyes to the back straightaway wall.
Yes.
But I do not see any cars up against it.
Could be a piece of debris somewhere. And Harvick hates that. Hansen loves it.
You know,
we're going to have a fun sound gear restart.
We might have some drivers that are neither of the two you just mentioned that are really loving that.
Yeah, they're going to dive into the pits here, likely to make an adjustment for a short 25-lap shootout. Fire rescue truck going into turn number 3, it looks like.
There is debris sitting there on entry to turn number 3.
I see Tim over there looking. What you got there, Tim? You got anything?
Oh, yeah, Tommy Jeffrey. I was talking to the 92 pit crew for Dylan Zampa, and what an amazing job they did. The axle broke when he took off to start the race. They pitted, changed an axle, and rejoined that race before we started the green back on lap 1.
Wow.
Pretty amazing run there.
Well, thank you for that update,
What a
Tim.
well-seasoned crew.
Yeah.
There you go, boys.
So that's, hey, can you just change the axle real quick?
Yeah, no big deal.
No big deal.
And our pure stock, we got some pit takers. In our pure stock, that C-clip axle, man, it was not the case. You can't just do it in a few seconds.
Well, you know this because you broke a lot of them.
I was a good axle breaker.
So Rocha and Eamond are going to be our takers onto pit road.
And basically what they're doing is they know they're having a struggle right now, so they're going to come in and make some adjustments. Try to get their car, at this point, possibly just taking notes for next time or just to pass a few cars on this restart. We got more cars coming down pit road, Keelan Harvick being one of them. Wolfenstein getting his wave by. So Keelan Harvick making his way onto pit road. And he's going to come right over to Tim and Amanda there on pits.
Tommy Jeffrey, Keelan Harvick crew taking off the left rear tire. They got a jack going underneath it here. I would suspect they got a chassis adjustment going on here. They knew where they were. They knew they needed to do something. Let's see. Crew chief, yep, he's going in. Appears that he's raising the top link, or he's putting some he's putting turns in the left rear. Putting turns in the left rear spring here, boys. That's what he's doing. Big time chassis adjustment. Keelan Harvick here. Figured they didn't have much to lose. I think they had what they had. And now he's going to start the back and put on a show. 20 laps to go.
Keelan, unfortunately, has had a bit of a long race today. From the start, the initial green flag had some contact.
Yeah, he's certainly missing when, we've seen a lot of highlights for it this week where Kevin Keelan and Jace Hansen were all battling it out at the end of last year. Hansen was not only racing for the win, but also the championship. And I felt like we kind of called it, where we're like, do you think Jace is going to drive a very careful points race? Nah.
No. He drove to win or to go out spectacularly, and I thought it was going to be the go out spectacularly
right
instead of points racing, because he could have just points raced. But since he went out that way, and since he got the championship, he had to fight hard for it. Yeah. Are we choosing this time by? Nope.
It will be 25 laps to go when we restart this race. So 100 laps complete, 25 laps left. And Keelan Harvick will pull his car off track. Jim Wolfenstein also took this opportunity to work in the car.
Now are we choosing? I see 2 to go from the flag stand. Sean with the 2 to go on his left hand. I don't think we'll be surprised with whatever the choose will be. Harvick outside. Not a surprise.
We have a lot of takers for that outside. So Hansen to the inside, Kinsella, Bazanson, Rocha, who just came in for a pit, Keelan Harvick. Those are your 5 cars restarting on the inside row with Kevin Harvick, Mayhew, Ebert, Zampa, and Emond, the 5 cars on the outside. Well, Tommy,
we got a race. I feel like this is going to be our Saturday night shootout. 25 laps to go, shorter than a local race here.
So this is the part of the night that I always enjoy.
Oh, yeah. No saving.
And we get to ask the fans, how many of you think Kevin Harvick's going to win this race? All right. How many of you think the 08 of Jace Hansen's going to win this race?
Oh, okay.
How many of you think it's going to be someone else? Okay. We got a lot of Kevin Harvick support out there.
Pace car is off. The field will make their way to the Sound Gear restart zone. Fire in the white painted stripes. Leader controls. We're green. Hansen up the track into Harvick. Battle for the lead out of turn number 2.
It's gonna get aggressive.
You gotta.
This is an opportunity. Can you make the pass? Jace Hansen's fighting for it. He might try it again here. Will there be contact into turn number 1?
Harvick with that outside momentum. Can he clear? Hansen still dueling to the inside. Kevin Harvick works at turns number 1 and 2 very well. Hansen, you can see the detriment there being on the inside of turn number 2. But this is the side of the track that Hansen is strong at, but he's stuck behind the 29. Kevin Harvick back to the lead.
He's coming back, though. The 08 of Hansen all over the rear bumper of Kevin Harvick.
Hansen going a lane up from Kevin Harvick, trying to get that momentum rolling again.
If I'm Hansen, though, don't give up. There just might be another yellow. They are racing all kinds of crazy in the mid-pack. Rocha almost has contact there with Ebert. Ebert gets to the inside. Here comes Zampa looking to the outside, but Zanson just got by both. There was a 3-wide pass, and it was Keelan Harvick who made the move and has picked up the most spots since the Sound Gear restart. And he's driven away from this group.
Sometimes those adjustments make a big difference. Harvick with a little bit of a wiggle out of turn number 2. I think that's the first time I've seen that car do anything outside of riding on rails. Kevin Harvick out to a 5-6 car length lead.
Blaine Rocha again under fire from Ebert. Ebert looking at the inside, glowing at those Blake rotors. And now it's Zampa's turn to get all over the rear bumper of the number 9. And I mean all over the rear bumper. Zampa didn't have the benefit of the track position to start this race. And has been coming from a deficit. He's continuing to try to climb his way up the leaderboard. So this tight battle between the 9 and the 92. Going to get tighter there in turns 3 and 4. Battling for 8th. Just ahead of them, the battle for 6 is starting to heat up as Blaine Rocha closes in on Bryce Bezanson. Bezansen's had a nice recovery after running deeper in the pack most of this race. Maybe he's been saving some of his tires.
14 laps to go. Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway for the Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Model Series. And it is all Kevin Harvick leading this one. About a 1 second gap over the 08 of Jace Hansen in the second spot. But this is the battle here in turns number 1 and 2, Jeffrey.
Bezanson holding off Rocha. But Rocha was able to close in pretty quickly. Might be the faster car between them. And a little nudge out of turn number 4. And as this is going on, the battle for 3rd might be heating up. But it's just getting warm. This one's hot.
Yeah. I'll go look at 3rd while you watch this one.
Oh, I got the 3rd place battle here. Mayhew.
Okay.
And Vito Cancilla, the number 27. So, yeah, that's their battle for 3rd. Just to give you that update back to this group. Because Zampa now to the inside of Ebert in their battle for the 8th spot. How is this going to play out with 10 laps to go?
Well, I can tell you who would not like a caution. That's the number 29 of Kevin Harvick, HendrickCars.com ride. Hansen would love a caution. These group of cars back here would hate a caution because they're likely the ones to be it.
Good point. Oh, man. So Zampa clears Ebert. Ebert does the crossover, getting back to the inside of that number 92. Rocha.
Oh, Harvick up the track. He's got a flat or something.
Trouble for Kevin Harvick. Look at that.
Jace Hansen gets by. Harvick with some sort of an issue. No tire down. But the 21 is out of this race. Now you see the right front.
It's sparking up. And the caution flies.
Something possibly under the hood, suspension related. The 29 of Kevin Harvick, your leader.
Now, if there is a tire down on the, I'm still not seeing the tire down.
That front end is dragging on the floor.
Because it did look like the right sides were up. Let's take a look here. Is that flat? Right front?
Right front flat.
Now, this caution came out and should keep Harvick on the lead lap. Tim?
Yeah, here we are, guys. Right front tire completely flat on the ground. Lots of sparks. Definitely a debris deal. Man, that is devastating. That thing was fast. Only a few laps to go. A lot of cars in front of him. Boy, this is going to be a heartbreak here for Kevin Harvick and company.
Unbelievable. Kevin Harvick had this race more than one. In fact, he had over a second lead on Jace Hansen.
I want to revisit something you may have pointed out not long ago. Did you think that you saw maybe the 29 catch the wall at one point?
You know, I thought I did, but I think he was just driving as high into the 3rd groove as you possibly can, and it was an illusion.
Now that's
wonder, Jeffrey, did he push too hard at the first half?
That tire did go down in a hurry, though, because he reacted to it, and it still looked like the tire was up as he came by on the front straightaway.
We'll see if Tim can see any cuts in the tire after the crew takes a look. But your race leader, Kevin Harvick, will have to fight from the back in less than 10 laps.
Ryan Philpott gets the wave around. They're taking a look at the tire.
See what the crew sees.
I imagine that has to be a cut.
The way that it went down so fast, in fact, it looked like it was still with air pressure when he came by initially on the front straightaway.
There it is. So on the sidewall, it looks like.
They've identified a cut.
Big slice in that thing, Tommy. Big slice.
I only like big slices when I go to the pizza place.
I know. What a heartbreak. And I don't think we're done for the lead or for the win, because Hansen now has to hold off Mayhew, but also Vito Cancilla.
This changes everything.
Look who's in the inside of row number 2.
You talking about Keelan Harvick?
The guy who just pitted a few laps before.
So that's 62. We'll restart on the inside of row number 2. Vito Cancilla is going to get an opportunity here on the inside. And honestly, I'm just going to say it. For those Kevin Harvick fans in the stands, it's not over yet. He's got a fresh right front tire. He's going to lean on that thing a lot.
Why? Might as well. You don't want to save it.
It will be a restart with 8 laps to go here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, as the Spears Cars Tour West Super Late Models are about to have a Saturday night shootout. Fans, are you ready for this one?
I think so. The pace car is off from Haddad Dodge. The field will enter the sound gear restart zone. This will be the restart of the win. Who's going to get it out of turn number 2? Hansen with the lead. Battle for second. Keelan Harvick trying to split the difference.
Well, everyone's going for it now. Keelan Harvick might have gotten the bumper, going 3 wide out of turn number 4. And they all made it. I don't know how. I don't know if they're going to make it another lap. Zampa gets turned on the back straightaway.
Hard hit to the inside wall. We stay green, no yellow now. Well, that was not the restart yet for the win. We get another one here.
They're going to use up that sound gear restart zone, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Zampa drives away. It looked like it was a big hit, because any hit on the inside wall here at Kern is typically big.
I think he's okay.
Zampa able to drive away.
Yeah, I don't think this car actually caught the wall too bad. They're going to go to work on Zampa's car. And, well, that's just going to line us up for another one.
Boy, just a small little bit of damage here on the right rear, guys. Actually, this car looks pretty good. I think the crew's making a little bit of an adjustment. Looked like it was sparking when it came in, but I don't know. I can't see what's hitting here. Not much damage. Small little tap on the right rear.
Lucky.
Yeah, you don't get that too often.
They're giving him the go to send him back out.
All right. Well, yeah. Coming off turn 2, you go for a spin. We got a replay here we're going to take a look at of that incident off of turn number 2. It all got busy. So watch the red number 92 here, right in the middle of just all the action. And he's going to wash up, and it looks like Ebert might have gotten into the back end.
I can't believe that car still hit the wall pretty good on that replay even. It's what I saw.
He has it on no damage settings.
I guess he's got the Nerf bars as wide as can be on the right side.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. And watch Kevin Harvick here. He sees this start up, and he's like, break time.
Yep. Zampa back on track. You hear him going by. And the back straightaway shot will show us what went down, literally.
All right, this will show us how hard this car actually hit the wall. Oh. Okay, that was more than I thought.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Okay.
And he's back in the pits.
Yeah, I think what they probably did was they sent out that 92, said, hey, just go hit the gas, tell us if it feels bad. And the fact that he's back on pit road, I'm going to guess it felt bad. Might have been a wheel or something in that as well.
That crew did a phenomenal.
Just changed the axle again.
That crew did
phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
That's good. You nailed it that time.
Thank you. It takes 2 tries. Did a great job of repairing, or actually replacing the rear axle, and he probably banged up that same axle again.
Rude. Hayden Hogeveen going to get his lap back, and that means everybody on track is on the lead lap for this restart. 3 cars out of the race. Robbie Sawyer, Buddy Shepard, Scott Sanchez, all 3 falling out due to mechanical issues as they're continuing to work here on Zampa's car.
That's Pops Joey Zampa there on the right rear, making sure that car's in good enough shape.
Tim?
Right rear contact with the wall, guys. It's folded in. Massive vibration. He couldn't even hold on to it.
Well, he's going to hold on to it for a little bit longer as he's getting ready to leave the pits. And we'll see if we're choosing.
I swung.
We're choosing.
Sarah, we're choosing. I got to watch the cone. I was excited. All right.
So it is Vito having no choice but to restart on the inside. And it's everything that we expect.
So let's ask the question again now because things have rearranged a little bit. How many of you think the 08 of Jace Hansen's now going to win this race? How many think it's going to be the 27 of Vito Cancilla? All right, still kind of quiet. How many of you think it's the 62 of Keelan Harvick? Oh, okay. Now, I'm going to ask one more. How many of you think it's going to be Bakersfield's own Taylor Mayhew?
That sounds like the winning vote so far.
Okay, all right. The Bakersfield fans have spoken. We got fireworks going off.
Jeffrey, we got fireworks.
They really like that Taylor Mayhew option.
Bakersfield option here. All right. California.
Did you trip on the button?
I think I did by accident. California, Colorado, front row. North Carolina, Bakersfield, row number 2. Coming to the sound gear restart zone.
8 laps to go.
Is this the final restart?
Oh, stack up. Everyone made it through that. It was a bit of a hairy restart.
Mayhew up to second. The 17 MMI ride looking for the lead.
Here comes Taylor Mayhew.
Keelan Harvick charging down low, trying to regain that 4th spot. He'll do that. So you got some outside runners, you got some inside runners. Six laps to go. How's that right front doing there, Jeffrey?
You mean of the 29?
Yeah.
Well, he's using it for all it's worth. Had to use it a little bit on the restart. He's looking at the inside of Bryce Bezanson. Kevin Harvick looking for 5th. And clear. To go for Jace Hansen in the number 08. He is opening up the lead over Taylor Mayhew in the number 17.
He is out of here.
Keelan Harvick making a move for 3rd.
Top 5 on screen. Keelan trying for that 3rd spot like you mentioned. Slides up turn 2 just a touch. Trying to get ahead of his teammate, the 27 of Cancilla.
Oh, does Mayhew have an issue? Tire down on the 17.
Tires are pivotal, especially when you might have gone a little bit too hard.
Oh, this is probably going to bring out... Yep, yellow flag is out.
This race is not over.
Well, now I'm asking the question if it was debris. You kind of, I mean, we know that there was a cut on Kevin Harvick. That right front
had the they were able to identify where that cut was, but something going down in the 17 of Mayhew as well.
He had to let the field by on the inside, couldn't make the initial pit entrance, so he had to come through the exit.
The tires just aren't working out for the Bakersfield crowd.
Boy, another right front flat down here, guys. I wonder if these guys went too hard too soon. But you know what? I'm wondering, they are running new ground up there. We have not been running on that track up there since the place was built. Maybe it is just burning up this right front tire, leaning on it so hard. Absolutely unreal.
I think Tim made a good point of it. With all the other classes that have been here on the half mile, not a lot of them have gone outside of the dark groove area like these Super Late models might have.
Now we'll see again. They're taking a look at that tire, and they're going to see if they can identify a puncture on it.
Tim's looking.
Oh yeah, that's a
another slice.
Well, I'm going to be full by
Tim,
the end
what
of
do you think is causing that? If you were to guess right now as an impromptu crew chief, what do you think is causing that?
Oh, man, that is unbelievable right there. My guess on this is there is something on the suspension that could be hitting that, right? Sway bar link, something like that when it's going into the turn. Too low of tire pressure, and the shoulder folds in and hits the sway bar. That would be my guess. It looks totally sliced. Like, I wouldn't think a debris would do that, but you never know.
And you would think, too, that's 2 for 2 on that slice on the sidewall. Debris would typically puncture the tread.
And that's exactly why I think it's some sort of a suspension deal. Debris would be somewhere here. This, if they are too low on the tire pressure, the tire is squatted, leaning over and maybe hitting the sway bar, but that's just a guess.
Wow. Interesting that we've seen it twice now.
It's a Bakersfield thing. I think you're right.
Yeah. So who knows? Maybe that's why Robbie Sawyer was like, you know what?
He's just going to settle in.
Park.
Settle in. Wow.
So this, once again, sets things up.
You were choosing.
And Tommy, row number 2, just like we started the race, is full of a couple of Harvicks. Well, I feel like you got to feel pretty good about Kevin Harvick now. Okay, I'm going to ask one more time, because I didn't ask last time. By the way, how many of you think Kevin Harvick still got a shot at this thing?
Oh. Well?
How many of you think the pace car is going to win this race? All right, yeah, that got a pretty good response.
Has led a lot of laps so far this race.
Certainly bonus points coming its way.
We will have a 3-lap shootout here for the Spears Cars Tour West Series presented by Hoosier Tires. Lights are out behind the Haddad Dodge pace car. Jace Hansen just wants to get this dang race over with.
All right, let me give you something to watch. The 27 of Vito Cancilla has had some excellent restarts, but if he gets any closer, he may be risking a violation. So just watch that on this line. Vito's going to want to make it as close as possible, but if he goes too early, that 27 could get in trouble for it. I'm thinking we might see them go 3 wide into turn number 1 to the Sound Gear restart zone. Here we go, 3-lap shootout.
He didn't get the restart that time. Keelan Harvick looking for the lead, but 3 wide for third.
Keelan Harvick trying to get to the inside of Jace Hansen. Can't do it that time. 2 laps to go.
Keelan's trying to wheel it up to the leader, but I feel like Jace has too strong of a 0-8 car.
He's working that inside line. The white flag is in the air for Jace Hansen.
Final lap. Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Keelan Harvick going to run to the inside, look for the lead, but can't get the drive out of turn number 2.
Jace Hansen has gotten it done before. He's looking to do it again out of turn number 4. One more shot from Keelan Harvick. It will be Jace Hansen to the line. And the field did everything they could to try and wreck on that last lap.
Chase Hansen goes back-to-back in victory lane here in the Spears Cars Tour West. Won it in October, backs it up in March. He and team will send it down to the Shockwave Spears victory lane. Chase Hansen gets the win again as the fireworks burst off of turn number 2. Colorado in the house.
Well, that race had a lot of ups and downs for people.
We're going to step aside here. They're going to set up victory lane. And when we're back, we will have our post-race interview here on FloRacing.
Fans, don't go anywhere. Still a lot of racing to come here from Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, as well as, like we've talked about, we will be opening up the pits for a pit party at the end of the night.
Jason's going to do a bit of a victory lap here.
Saluting you, the fans.
Going all the way around. Polish victory lap here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Top 5 will make their way to the front straightaway for post-race interviews. Chase Hansen had to hold off everybody throughout this race.
Yeah. Well, they made the right adjustments to that 62 car. Keelan was able to get up to that second spot. Thought maybe Harvick, being Kevin Harvick, was going to have an opportunity as well.
I can't believe the bad luck, the misfortune that Kevin Harvick had with such a huge lead. And let's call it what it is. Gifted the 08 of Hansen the win here tonight.
So Chase Hansen will pull his car into the Spears Shockwave victory lane. And as he starts to pull off that equipment, we will send it down to Tim Huddleston.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in a hard-fought win. Had Harvick and Harvick behind him, coming all the way out of Colorado. Last year's champion, your winner tonight, Chase Hansen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that was crazy. Chase Hansen, what a race for you. I'm telling you, Harvick's were behind you, sideways, chasing. Kevin went to the back, was coming, but nope, tonight is your night, man. Picking up the win. Chase Hansen, your 2025 Spears Super Late Model Champion, right back here in victory lane. Congrats, man.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, Kevin was the class of the field. I tried everything I could to keep up with him at the end, but apparently, I don't know, they said that he lost the right front or something, but that worried me about ours, but I obviously held on. But I just can't thank these guys enough. You know, I complain and moan about everything all the weekend long, and they bust their butts and make this thing fast, and I get the easy job. And I just can't thank Homie with Salted Metals. He's helped us out so much this last year and a half, and I really hope he's enjoying this. I feel like Salted Metals has been in victory lane a few times, and we're going to keep doing it. Preston Peltier, P1 Chassis, these guys just do. He does amazing stuff, and these things are bad to the bone. And Anthony Campy now, and just won today over in Florida at Pensacola, and it's only going to get better with those guys' help. And yeah, just can't thank everybody enough. Jim Egley, he does so much and pours his heart and soul into this deal. All the guys, Mark, Dante, Caleb, Matt, he's not here, but he always is with us and had to miss this one. But yeah, my wife and kids at home, my dad for letting me come and play race cars while he's running the business at the house. And yeah, just all these people, Spears, Kevin Harvick, all you fans, this is awesome to see all you guys here. I feel like this is one of the biggest crowds we've seen here, and tell your friends about this place because it's only going to get cooler. So yeah, going to go have a beer now.
Come on now, here he is, Chase Hansen picking up the win. time for a beer. You earned it, sir. Congratulations. Come on, crew. It's time to party. We got pictures. He is right. This place is absolutely growing into some of the most amazing racing. Unreal. Tonight, Jace Hansen earned this one, boys. Got it done all the way to the end. Coming over here, P2 tonight. Wow. Keelan, start of the race, you fell back, saving your tires, coming in at the break, and boom, you were moving to the front. P2 tonight, that is a big finish, kid.
Yeah, yes, sir. I just can't thank all my sponsors. It wouldn't be possible without them. But thank you to all the fans for coming out, and just really fun tonight.
Well, how about that guy behind you? You won, right? You beat him.
I did.
Pretty cool, huh? So I know it takes a village. You've got one. Anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, sir. Just Toyota, HendrickCars.com. I mean, everybody, Hunt Brothers Pizza wouldn't be possible without all those guys.
Absolutely. We're pretty cool. I know you guys were out yesterday doing some stuff, touring around Bakersfield, your dad's hometown, seeing some cool things. They're going to be playing that on Flow. Pretty cool to be here, man, in your dad's house, getting it done.
Yes, sir. It's really cool just to come here and just race with my dad. It's always fun.
All right, there he is. P2 tonight, Keelan Harvick. Oh, man, this guy coming from the back all the way to P3, fishing the lead. Holy cow, Kevin, what do you think of that?
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker. That sucked. To be leading like that and just totally in control of the race, which is what I wanted. I wanted to be in control of the race when they were all saving the tires, which is why, I went to the lead. And I really thought that Jace would get tired, which I think he did get tired. Right? He got so tired last time that I figured I'd run hard and he'd wear out. But it was fun. I think to just happy with all the Rackley War guys. Our car was super fast and just dumb luck. Got a flat tire. But just want to thank Hendrick Cars. Got to thank all the fans. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It's always fun coming back to town. Thank you guys and Spears and Hendrick Cars and Hunt Brothers and everybody that helps us on this car. And we'll be back.
They'll be back. But here's what's really cool, ladies and gentlemen. What Kevin has done in the past 3 years with the Cars Tour, growing West Coast racing, is unreal, right? West Coast is alive. It's breathing hard. We are coming. We are here. We are here. We are here. And Kevin, thank you for making the trip over here and blazing back tonight, and we'll be watching tomorrow.
Well, I love it. So, I don't have to do this, but I have fun doing it. So it's fun to be able to give back to the thing that gave me so much. So glad to be here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, whose house? That's right. One more. Vito Cancilla. Holy cow, man. You were right there, boxing, slicing, dicing. Another kid from the TV show Saturday Night Lights. Make sure you go watch it. Vito, P4 tonight in some of the most diciest racing on the West Coast. What do you think?
I think it's great. I mean, we have a really good car. Sucks that we had those bad restarts, but it was really fun. Running the top, all those cars running the top. It's almost like we're running some dirt races out here. So it's good, being able to move around the track and kind of figure it out as we go through. Definitely need to be a little bit better on the top side, but I'm glad this car's in one piece and we're able to fix it and take it to the next race.
Absolutely. Car looks perfect. On to the next race. Great young talent. Remember the name. Write it down. This kid's going places. Vito, congrats.
Thank you.
All right, congrats, Vito Cancilla. Oh, man, over here, Mr. Bryce. How you doing, dude? P5 in some of the most raciest guys on the West Coast. You are here. Mr. Bryce Bezin. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing so great. It took me a long time to figure out this track, but it took me about 100 laps, actually. But from there on, I just caught a good break and went from there. And I can't thank my sponsors enough, Track Troon, Grant Creek Excavating, and just my crew, my mom and dad, my girlfriend, everyone who makes this possible. Just big thanks to them.
Well, Bryce Branson, how do you think it is coming here to Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway? How far do you come to be here?
I'm coming from Missoula, Montana, a couple connecting flights, so quite a ways.
Missoula, Montana. I knew that. I was pretty excited to see you here. So glad you're here. P5 in this stacked field is no joke. P5 finisher tonight, Bryce Beasenton. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is your top 5. Okay. Lisa, what do you got up there? You need the microphone? Let me chase you the microphone. We're taking pictures down here, but Lisa's got to have something fun to do. Here you go.
Well, you're coming with me. All right, my favorite thing to do here is
with sound gear, hearing protection solutions that lap the competition. Perfect for racers, crew, fans, or anyone who works or plays in loud places. Sound gear, ready for anywhere sound is a problem.
Contender, or will it be someone to spoil it all? 125 laps of super late model racing. We're green.
Jays Hansen almost clear out of turn number 2. Can't get it there. Buddy Shepard on the outside.
Shepard holding that. Hansen trying to get the advantage here. Turn number 4. Not clear yet. Oh, some contact for third. Looked like Keelan and Gomes may have gotten together.
Side by side for the first 4 spots. Hansen almost clear. And looking at this,
Buddy Shepard is clear for the lead. Jace Hansen in second, Gomes in third. Looking at a battle further back between Blaine Rocha and Tim Wolfenstein. These two duel just outside of the top 10.
Other than this Packer watch, or the group that you're watching, we are basically
away as Kitzmiller gets to the inside of Kinsella, the battle for 6th. Kinsella gets a little bit loose. That allows Kinsella, again, you see how that high line is able to hold off the battle from the inside. We talked about it earlier, but just the consistency we've seen out of Kinsella this year has kept him right there in the mix.
Single file throughout, except for possibly this battle here in the 3 you're watching. I looked over and I saw Jace again peeking to the inside, but nothing doing there. Kitzmiller has run a race here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway in a pro late model as we go side by side out of 0-8. Good to handling, starting to be fading as the race continues green.
Look at third place on back. So now we're looking at Jacob Gomes and Kevin Harvick again. I was going to ask, is there any history there?
We've had a battle here in a pro late model race that involved Gomes and Harvick to go up to the track and into the wall. Turn number 1.
And who benefited from that?
Keelan Harvick to get his first Harvick Cup win.
Keelan got a little sideways right there. Maybe not having the ideal handling situation. This is all 3rd, 4th, and 5th place battling it out, and Keelan's trying to just hold on for dear life, it seems.
I thought we were going to go 3 wide there for a second.
They're thinking about it. Gomes is starting to work his way up to that lane that we've seen Buddy Shepard kind of utilizing. And Harvick's just kind of been patient behind, seeing how this whole duel turns out. We got one car off the pace down the back straightaway.
Most of this race. Hansen almost able to get the drive out of turn number 2. Can he clear out of turn number 4?
He's trying, has a bit of an advantage right now. It's just not enough. And if you're Hansen's crew, are you in his ear right now saying, well, you don't have to lead every lap right now, but you might.
You might wish you did. You got to go for it. I don't think you can count on anything.
And the most laps led, dirty air.
Pretty intense duel taking place between Holly Clark and Cody Dempster. The battle for 8th. Holly's used the bumper a couple times on the 17. But Dempster has held strong. And Holly Clark will clear. Derby to finish off the night. I asked this earlier, do we have any last-minute takers? Anyone want to go get their car out of the parking lot for the Demolition Derby? Anyone? Raise a hand. All right.
Hey, we got a few.
Now the fun crowd's here. Okay, I like it.
And if you did, we would just turn the cameras away.
Yeah, I'll probably be entering my car soon. It's getting to that point.
Is it time? A little high on mileage or maybe a little too much work?
Yeah.
I'm going to have you take this over because Tucson's just about wrapped.
Tucson. We're going to be out there eventually. We got some drivers from Tucson. And we've got our Spears Cars Tour West Franks Radio Legend cars on track as they get ready for their main event. Starting up front, the number 42, that's Steven Bazin doing double duty tonight. He'll also be in the Spec Race. The number 11 of Daniel O'Donnell just got himself a victory out at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway Bullring last weekend.
And took the checkered flag in last night's race as well.
So you're saying that
he's on a streak.
He's doing it. Colton Page, the number 24, as well as the 13 of Logan Chambers, who is gearing up for some double duty tonight as well. The number 4, how about this double duty? Robbie Sawyer. I don't know what he hasn't driven so far in 2026. With the number 7 of Cade Godbeer. With those fine number 7 numbers. Rounding out the field, the 54 of Levi Johnson and Braden Judge, the number 56. These are our legend cars with the Cars Tour West, sponsored by Franks Radio. They will be going for 35 laps. This can either go really fast or it could take its time, but I have confidence. You know what? I'm going to say it. I've got the confidence in these drivers.
Now this will not have a halfway break.
No halfway break. It might have a natural halfway break, but we're not going to be the ones to throw that. So as the field gets ready for their race, let's take a quick glance at the points. Going to be a bit of a switch up on things.
Oh yeah, a lot of switching up happening, but I feel like we see that early in the season for these Franks Radio's legend cars.
Yeah, Gavin Ray, the points leader, but not here tonight. Logan Chambers is hoping to take it over, but Robbie Sawyer, 4th in points, just 9 points back. He could also have an opportunity. We'll see if anyone else can gain 35 laps as they get to the Sound Gear restart. We're starting them off. Let's go legend car racing.
O'Donnell with the lead, goes a little wide. Steven Bazin now looking.
Now again, this is a reconfigured legend car track. They pushed out the back straightaway a bit. It helps give a little bit more room for runoff in an attempt to give some of these legend car drivers what they've been asking for. Battle for 3rd. Page on the outside, Sawyer on the inside, and Sawyer slides the car in the middle of turns 3 and 4, and that's going to cause Page to lose a position or 2. Godbeer making a pass for the 5th spot, and Page is going to have to get right back to it. Really, our first opportunity is if someone took out a cone.
Whoa. Page. I would love us to fill those in with like powdered something.
Oh, so it just explodes?
Yeah.
Just a bunch of flour in there. Well, Gabi here gets passed by Page. Now going to lose a couple of other spots as the 54 sneaks on by. So Levi Johnson picks up a position. As your field works their way through turns 3 and 4. Up front, your leaders, Daniel O'Donnell. Boy, is he really turning it on in these legend cars. Stephen Bazin in the second position. Third place, Sawyer. And then we scoot back here to where they're trying to mix it up. Godby here trying to get to the rear bumper of the number 54. Can't get to the inside of Johnson that time. And as they continue, keeping an eye on Page and Chambers. This is 4th and 5th place in the running order. Page is doing that high entry to try to get the exit, and will get it here, and shut the door. So Chambers working on the defense, able to hold off. Page is going to try it again. That high entry will allow for a sharp exit. Let's see if he does it a third time here in that number 24. He goes wide, cuts, not close enough to do it that time.
Just trying to find something that'll work.
Things are getting close with your leaders, though, at least a little bit closer, as Bazin is trying to reel in Daniel O'Donnell in the number 11.
Daniel there has led this one from the start. 11 laps in, make it 12 at the line. 23 laps to go. And Bazin, he's been staying within 0.4 of a second each and every lap. These two are running pretty close lap times. Last lap, Bazin was faster. This lap, O'Donnell faster.
So going back and forth between the two of them. Battle for third here. Sawyer not really close enough to call it a battle yet here, but the laps are clicking away. It'll be 20 laps to go as they cross the line.
O'Donnell right there hugging the red stripe. Bazin doing the exact same thing. Next, Bazin gets ready to go on the half mile in the Spec Racers later on. After this one, running in a very similar looking Spears Manufacturing number 42 Spec late model.
I'm watching a battle near the back of the pack right now between Johnson and Godby here. 54 and the 7.
Halfway.
These two have exchanged positions once or twice already during this race. And the bumper is getting awfully close. This is a battle for the 6th position. Oh, Godby slid it out of the corner that time. Trying to do whatever he can to get an opportunity. Also going to move up to this battle with Chambers and Sawyer. Battle for third.
Sawyer's really starting to pick up these legend cars, I feel like. I mean, he's racing amongst the regulars now.
Yep. Had a good run during round number 1. That put him in the top 5 in the points.
You think he's committed now? Got to do it?
I think he's willing to jump into whatever they'll give him the keys to. Now, there's an interesting glow every time Chambers goes down the back straightaway.
It's his numbers.
It is the numbers.
Is it? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
But it keeps making me think, is Is that car getting roasty toasty?
Stephen Bazin. Oh, go ahead.
Chambers just ran over a cone and put it into the groove.
Could that bring out a yellow as Stephen Bazin
very well could.
Taking this green flag opportunity to close in on your leader, 11 of O'Donnell, who clips the cone.
Yeah, did he take it with him?
He might have. It might be a passenger now. Does that affect your leader? He's going wide. Stephen Bazin to the lead.
We still don't know where that cone ended
There
up.
it is. It just came out. But now it came out of the second place car.
And it's right back to where it was.
Flatter, though.
He put it down. Yellow is going to come out for this. Just don't pick it back up.
O'Donnell has led every lap of this race until recent. And he will not get saved by the caution when it reverts because it had been a full lap since the lead change. So Stephen Bazin now from Saugus will take the lead over Daniel O'Donnell, who is right now cussing at that cone over
Every
there.
time it goes by.
Yeah.
He's giving the cone.
So again, Spec Racers on deck. They'll be next to go racing here on the half mile. Rounded out by the Demolition Derby coming up later this evening. Thank you all for being with us here. Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. They're going to resort the cones and stuff. And I'm going to push us to break over on FloRacing. So we'll be back in 30 seconds. How many of you still got those rally towels with you? Wave them if you got them. There we go. I see a few of them. Nice. There you go. Same with over turn one side.
The rally towels.
Thanks to Spears Manufacturing for those towels. Some of you will use them for their dishes. Some of you will use them for the green flag coming up. Some of you won't even use it at all. You'll just put it on the wall or in a cabinet to be forgotten. But thanks to Spears Manufacturing for giving us something to wave. Keep it with you when we get hot in the summertime. You're going to need it.
Yeah, we've got a nice night of weather out
Beautiful
here.
night. We're choosing, by the way. And we're right now even at inside or out, so it nets out basically.
Well, this is technically a Saturday night shootout, 10 laps to the finish. And it'll be Robbie Sawyer who jumps to the outside line with Logan Chambers. Now, O'Donnell, you mentioned it, he's just mad.
Yeah.
He's upset that there was a cone that impeded upon his performance.
Man, if Robbie Sawyer can get a clean restart and push the pace car out of his way and get ahead of Stephen Bazin by turn 1 or 2,
he's shoving it.
He might have a shot for the win here. I think he's got a shot just being on that front row.
Imagine the pace car just throwing the brake check.
Look at Bazin's trying to get by as well. Had that Dodge pace car leaving the track. They'll come to the sound gear restart zone. We are underway in the Franks Radio.
Oh, trouble!
What was that?
I don't know, but we got debris everywhere.
What just happened?
Yellow.
How did that not just take the whole field out?
I thought we were going to roll someone over.
Yeah.
Well, now Daniel O'Donnell's not mad, but I can tell you who is. And that is the 42
He lost his door.
Of Bazin. Yeah, and he's after Robbie Sawyer. Robbie Sawyer knows it's coming. Now, I'm going to give one bit of advice to Stephen Bazin. I know that he's frustrated, has every right to be, but I don't know if I would pick any further of a fight with Robbie Sawyer because Robbie's not afraid to throw hands.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'll be curious if we've got a replay to take a look at.
In the world did that not cause?
They got connected.
Got to see this one. Doorless, but still racing. Here's a replay.
He can hear you real good now, fans. As we're watching, they just...
It looks like, from what I saw, Sawyer was set to go straight on the restart, keep those wheels straight and pointed, and then Bazin kind of slides up a little bit.
Watch this in slow motion and tell me, do you see one come up or one go down here?
I feel like they totally meet. So Sawyer's going to try to get a straight exit, and Bazin was not anticipating that.
This door just gives up right here, by the way. It's just like, you know what?
I can't believe they straightened it out.
Do you think that Steven was so mad that he punched this door out?
Yeah, kicked the door out. Yeah, I mean, I chalk that up to a racing deal myself, but I'm way up here on the 4th floor, and they're down there. So I get why Bazin's upset.
One more.
I just don't think any of it was intentional by any means.
I was like you, though. I thought we were going to reduce the field by a significant margin. Well, shout out to Sarah.
Shout out to all of our crew here.
Got Amanda getting steps in tonight for sure.
Here comes Bazin into the pits.
Now, right now, Bazin's biggest disappointment, the door's gone, but it's the track position that he lost. And we'll see what the call is here as the yellow did come out.
I mean, I don't know. Do you go to pick your part with a spare door? Who knows?
Look, they got the door. They just grabbed the same one.
There's Christian Bazin there in the fire suit.
Okay, so Tommy Jeffrey, they're taping the door back on right here. He's got to have a door to compete. They're shutting it. He's headed back out now. What an amazing job. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the president, CEO of Spears Manufacturing right there. You'd never believe it. Amazing guy. Doug Swingley, that's his grandkid. Here's his brother right here. What an amazing job. All right, he's going back out. We're going to go green here.
Well, tag the back of the field.
No one better to throw the PVC tape on your door.
Yeah.
Notice they used one strip of tape, so I'm going to be very curious.
That's what you call aerodynamics. Yeah, here's the one strip. It's 4.
Oh, he wanted to take Robbie Sawyer's number.
Oh.
That's what he did. He crossed out the 2. He says, I'll be the number 4.
Well, Sawyer's going to restart inside of row number 2. With apparently nobody going to his outside.
I think Godby here is going to get there, but maybe he's reluctant after the restart.
He just doesn't want to deal.
So Logan Chambers has been kind of non-existent in this race and is suddenly going to be restarting on the outside of row number 1. Again, 10 laps to go. All right. Is this going to be any better?
We're going to find out. A gift for O'Donnell here. We're giving out gifts on the racetrack here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Sound gear restart zone. We're underway. Battle for the lead. Chambers outside. We'll slip back to second. Get ahead of Sawyer.
Oh, yeah. Bumpers. Stephen Bazin is on a mission in the middle of the pack. The number 42 dives to the inside of Godby here. And he has moved up 3 positions already. Battling there with Levi Johnson. They go single file, and the laps are clicking away. Daniel O'Donnell leads over Chambers. Robbie Sawyer in the 3rd position. It's only going to get that much more exciting, Tommy, if the 42 is able to get behind the number 4. And he's going to try to get by Colton Page. Trying to set up that pass. Gets the bumper from Johnson behind.
but just not able to make up that ground.
Battle brewing for the second spot. Chambers has his hands full with Robbie Sawyer and the number 4. O'Donnell leads.
When they come to the line, it'll be 2 laps to go for Daniel O'Donnell, looking to continue his streak in the Legend cars. Hey, sometimes people say I'd rather be lucky than good. He had both tonight. Unlucky to lose the lead, lucky to get it back, and he sees the white flag waving.
Final lap for Daniel O'Donnell. Had the win last night here. Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway in a preliminary Friday night feature. Tonight, he'll go back to victory lane. Turn number 4, Daniel O'Donnell, checkered flag waves. Daniel O'Donnell will win over Chambers, Sawyer, and Bazin. And they might all be in the same interview area together. Or unless we're just taking the top 3 to victory lane. O'Donnell sweeps the weekend at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. So with that, we're going to have Tim make his way to victory lane. They're going to grab the...
Oh, Daniel O'Donnell's on a mission right now.
Where's he going?
He's coming to celebrate with the fans. He's going to do the climb. Climbing the fence.
There you go. Congrats, Daniel O'Donnell owns the weekend here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, somewhere in their generation racer. And they're bringing that Shockwave Spears victory lane as Tim is at the ready with your winner. We're going to send it down whenever Tim's ready.
Picking up the win tonight and last night. Get out the broom, sweep up the floor. Danny O'Donnell picking up 2 wins this weekend. Oh, man, kid. Unbelievable. Great job.
Thank you, guys. First time here at Kern County Raceway. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed the track. Got my first win at the bull ring last weekend and had to double up, do it back-to-back. I got to thank all my guys, Bergson Heating and Air, Toyota Rillins, TRM Motorsports. I got to thank all my guys at 3rd Gen, Peyton, Levi, Elrod, the Ray brothers, Parker. They work so hard in these race cars Monday through Friday, get these things nice and fast. I got to thank my mom and my dad. I got to thank my grandma, my little sister, my 2 biggest fans. I got to thank MMI, Legends Tour West, and Cars Tour West for hosting these awesome events. Just thank you guys. We appreciate it.
Look at that. This kid's breathing heavy. He's working hard. 3rd generation racer. His granddad was an amazing engine builder, engine balancer in the Valley, world-renowned. Balanced my engines probably 25 years ago. 3rd generation driver. Here he is in victory lane. Won last week, won twice this weekend. Dude, you are on a roll. Congrats.
Thank you, guys.
All right, picking up the win tonight and last night. Daniel O'Donnell, congratulations. Bakersfield owned Logan Chambers. Come on, make some noise. Picking up P2 tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels good. Car finally, we got it good for the main, I guess. And I just can't thank my dad enough. Bergeson, HVAC, and Agnow.
All right, there he is. Guys, this kid is going to go run his first ever half-mile race over there in the 51 Spec Late. So I'm going to let you go. Get ready for that one.
Thank you.
All right, Logan Chambers, Baco in the house, P2. Oh, look at this, baby. P3 tonight, racing a ton. Oh, yeah, Bakersfield owned, Dirt Track's own, Robbie Sawyer picking up P3 in the Legends.
Yeah, not quite sure what happened on that start. I'm sure it was my fault, normally is. I think I pinched him down a little bit, trying not to give him any room, and got together. It's racing. So, I got to thank the guys over at Third Gen. Good race car, a lot better than the driver tonight. So, car was really good. Just this place is tricky. Never been here before on this small track, and definitely a little bit different than how other racetracks race. So, but no, thanks to all the guys over at Third Gen and MMI and Taylor and David. My family's here tonight. Appreciate everybody's support and all you awesome fans that came out tonight. Thank you.
Journeyman racer right here, racing every dang weekend, 2-3 classes a night. Super, super cool dude. Robbie Sawyer, P3 tonight. Congrats. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how about that, man? Doesn't get any better than this.
What
Lisa?
What a battle here. We're going to step aside on FloRacing and be back for the continuation of racing, but I hear that we might have some goodies, maybe some gummies.
With sound gear, hearing protection solutions that lap the competition. Perfect for racers, crew, fans, or anyone who works or plays in loud places. Sound gear, ready for anywhere sound is a problem.
Contender, or will it be someone to spoil it all? 125 laps of super late model racing. We're green.
Jace Hansen almost clear out of turn number 2. Can't get it there. Buddy Shepard on the outside.
Shepard holding that. Hansen trying to get the advantage here. Turn number 4. Not clear yet. Oh, some contact for third. Looked like Keelan and Gomes may have gotten together.
Side by side for the first 4 spots. Hansen almost clear. And looking at this, oh, the little...
Buddy Shepard is clear for the lead. Jace Hansen in second, Gomes in third. Looking at a battle further back between Blaine Rocha and Tim Wolfenstein. These two duel just outside of the top 10.
Other than this pack or the group that you're watching, we are basically...
Right away, as Kitzmiller gets to the inside of Kinsella, the battle for 6th. Kinsella gets a little bit loose. That allows Kinsella. Again, you see how that high line is able to hold off the battle from the inside. We talked about it earlier, but just the consistency we've seen out of Kinsella this year has kept him right there in the mix.
Single file throughout, except for possibly this battle here in the 3 like you're watching. I looked over and I saw Jace again peeking to the inside, but nothing doing there. Kitzmiller has run a race here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway in a pro late model as we go side by side out of 0-8. Good the handling starting to be fading as the race continues green.
Look at third place on back. So now we're looking at Jacob Gomes and Kevin Harvick again. I was going to ask, is there any history there?
We've had a battle here in a pro late model race that involved Gomes and Harvick to go up to the track and into the wall. Turn number 1.
And who benefited from that?
Keelan Harvick to get his first Harvick Cup win.
Keelan got a little sideways right there. Maybe not having the ideal handling situation. This is all 3rd, 4th, and 5th place battling it out, and Keelan's trying to just hold on for dear life, it seems.
I thought we were going to go 3 wide there for a second.
They're thinking about it. Gomes is starting to work his way up to that lane that we've seen Buddy Shepard kind of utilizing. And Harvick's just kind of been patient behind, seeing how this whole duel turns out. We got one car off the pace down the back straightaway.
most of this race. Hansen almost able to get the drive out of turn number 2. Can he clear out of turn number 4?
He's trying, has a bit of an advantage right now. It's just not enough. And if you're Hansen's crew, are you in his ear right now saying, well, you don't have to lead every lap right now,
Right.
but you might. You might wish you did. You got to go for it. I don't think you can count on anything.
And the most laps led, dirty air.
Pretty intense duel taking place between Holly Clark and Cody Dempster. The battle for 8th. Holly's used the bumper a couple times on the 17. But Dempster has held strong. And Holly Clark will clear. We'll see how things go into turn number 1. Remember, Dempster was one of the cars that pitted trying to work on that setup. And Holly Clark clears, moving the 17 up to 8th.
I want to get another look. Nearly missing turn number 4, completely missed turn 3. They're out there jumping around. We're getting ready to go for the last race of the night, and then we get to destroy some cars in the Demolition Derby after this one. This will be our Spec Racers, and now you're going to see all kinds of variations of racing machines. We've got trucks, racing trucks. We got cars, racing cars. We've got full-size trucks racing each other. So it's different, but there's technically 3, maybe now 4. I'm going to still stay with 3. Different racing classes on the track together, all racing at the same time. We got the Spec late models, the Spec trucks, and the Pro trucks. Pro trucks are the full-size ones. Spec trucks are the S10 or Dodge, I believe, is out there. I think we even have a Toyota Tacoma out there, possibly.
Do we?
We got the full-size trucks, mid-size trucks.
And we're going to get you guys a starting lineup here. Starting on the pole in the number 2 Spec truck. That is Austin Varco. The 51 of Logan Chambers in a Spec late model will start on the second spot. Row number 2 gives us the 76 of Ryder Gardner. Maybe. My order might not be very good, so I'm going to go with their order. Yeah. Starting in the 3rd spot, the 78, back with us, the Spec truck of Lucas McNeil. And now moving into the 3rd spot, the 76, Spec late model, Ryder Gardner. Row number 3 gives us the number 42 of Stephen Bazin. He's coming off hot after not having a legend car race go the way he wanted. Starting alongside him, the 28P of John Piker in a Spec late model. Then we have the 2 fastest cars in qualifying, the number 9 of TJ Moon and the number 6 of Ryan Partridge. Those drivers also in Spec late models. We get some full-size trucks. There are Pro trucks, the 72 of Jesus Quintero. We got the 88 of DG George and Dalton Hunter in the final Spec truck in the number 21.
Demolition Derby cars, make your way to staging. You're next.
Oh, they already look so pretty. Look at some of those cars.
This will be a 30-lap race, followed by the Demolition Derby.
So I'm looking at, we have some legend cars that were parked over in the hot pit because they had to jump out of those cars.
Any car can be a Demolition Derby car if you're brave enough.
Oh, see, yeah, they are awfully close to this Derby car. So, I mean, you're right. I've heard rumor that people are trying to talk us into getting back into a Demolition Derby
They're trying, and we're willing.
Oh, man, oh, man. All right, folks, this is going to be a 30-lap main event. Again, 3 divisions that are all racing each other. We'll help keep you all together on that. But basically, all the cars are racing each other, and then 2 sets of trucks as we get ready for 30 laps of main event racing with the Spec Racers. We go green.
Side by side by side. By side. Front rows. Yellow. Yellow is out. We're going to retry that start. Not even a restart yet. I was kind of hoping that Amanda was going to ride the passenger seat of the pace car just to see if she can hold the camera and be a passenger. And because I know Tim would talk the whole time.
So, as we've talked about, when you don't have a good restart, you lose a row. So the 78 of Lucas McNeil will be bumped up to the top row. And the 51 of Logan Chambers just got done being interviewed in the Legend cars. He's unfortunately going to have to go back a row.
A lot better than going to the rear of the field. Amanda said that she wanted to go. Couldn't do it. Car left, and she was not there. All right, so the Haddad Dodge pace car leads the field. The lights are off. We're going to try this one again. Varco and McNeil will bring the field to the green on that front row. 30 laps, 3-0, 30 laps in the Spec Racer main event. Oh. McNeil with a nose out ahead, but Varco, he's pedaling back to the inside for the lead.
We've got a nose of a truck sitting on the back straightaway.
Now, wait a minute.
Caution.
How did that happen? Was there contact that I didn't see? Or?
I hope so. I'm just saying I hope so, because if the nose just blew off the truck, that wouldn't be good. I don't know. So this is from the 21 of Dalton Hunter.
Which, once that nose piece comes off, the hood is next.
There may have been contact between the 88 and the 21, but I know that we've got our investigator on the case right now to see what kind of replays we may have.
Investigator Sarah, who's been pushing the buttons here tonight.
I don't think I got it, but maybe back straightaway shot will give us some kind of answer. We spoiled ourselves, Tommy.
We do sometimes.
We like that coverage. So we'll see if there's at least a little bit of a sign. If that bumper definitely came off. It looked like there was a scramble in the back as people were trying to get in order. And when we talk about how treacherous turn 2 is.
Tunnel turn's real tricky.
Yes. All right, here's the replay. Looking down the back straightaway. Oh, yeah, it looks like the 88 may have washed up in front of the 21 and just kind of swept that nose off of the 21 of Dalton Hunter.
Rude.
Given a facelift. Well, Hunter is like, fine, I don't need that bumper cover. We'll just race it on. We're going to try this again with 30 laps in this one.
Third time's a charm, ladies and gentlemen, I promise.
You just jinxed him, I know it.
McNeil with that run on the outside for the lead. Trying to get by Varco. Who's going to lead at the line? Lap number 1. Varco to second. McNeil to the lead. Battle for third. Here comes the 51 of Chambers to the outside of Ryder Gardner in the 76. Good looking right there. I enjoy the throwback 7.
Yeah.
In honor of Robert Rice. At first, I thought that was a totally screwed up number.
So did I.
And then I understand it now. So good work. Good memorial there.
Cool to see Ryder Gardner working his way into this class as he battles for third. And we got 3 different side-by-side battles into turn number 1.
That's where the action is, right there out of turn number 2.
So you got Ryder Gardner battling side-by-side with Logan Chambers. Behind them, Piker and Partridge. And then Moon and Bazin.
Now, Trevor, it's not the first time we've seen Partridge wearing those colors on a race car before.
Maybe not the same division.
Definitely not the same division. He's going to go up to the third lane.
He was watching the super late model race.
Might as well check it out for himself. 3 wide, turn number 1.
Yeah, Moon in the number 9, Bazin in the 42. That's Piker on the outside. Talked a lot about Robbie Sawyer coming from the dirt track. Piker's another one of those.
Yep.
And as they single file out, I'm looking ahead at a battle for fourth. Partridge to the inside of Chambers.
And this is good for Chambers. Not that Partridge is getting ready to pass him, but that he'll be able to follow someone like Partridge to learn from. Having a veteran like Ryan Partridge who's been there and done that is very beneficial to seeing where you're at and where you need to be. Battle for second spot. Varco with his hands full. Ryder Gardner looking high, looking low. 76, Ryder Gardner. Now looking low on exit of turn number 2. Side by side. I thought they were going to be side by side. Called it too soon.
I got some side-by-side for you. You got Moon on the inside of Bazin. You know, it may look weird to the newcomers of Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway that we've got trucks and cars racing together, but again, how about the race we got going on? You got 2 spec trucks leading the way. You got separate battles, plus this one right here with these 3 tight spec late models. Here comes Mood throwing it into turn number 3.
Oh, boy. Getting racy over there.
I think we're getting close to having a battle for second starting to heat up. Ryder Gardner may be looking for a way around.
Inside of 20 laps to go, 11 laps in, 19, make it 18 to go at the line. And like you said, McNeil has his hands full with everybody in his rear view.
Partridge trying to make a move here on Ryder Gardner.
I can't remember the last time we've seen Lucas McNeil racing here at Kern.
Well, what a throwback. We got Lucas McNeil in the race, Ryan Partridge in the race.
Other than maybe running a limited pro late model start, but I don't even think he ran then.
We're going to have some lap traffic coming up here as this field works their way out of turn number 4. Varco holding on. And so the number 2, he's trying to chase down the 78. And suddenly he's surrounded by a bunch of spec late models. And Tommy, this could get interesting with the 88 of George.
Lap traffic up ahead.
They ask you to be predictable. If you're getting lapped out like that, oh!
Well, they gave him room.
That was your interpretation of that.
You're not
and
wrong.
the yellow is out.
You're not wrong.
So George in the 88 actually had an incident yesterday in practice. Smacked the wall on the front straightaway.
He certainly gave them room, Tommy.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the spotter said, hey, the leaders are coming. And George probably looked up in the rear view, missed the line a little bit, and just like that, 88 spins it out. DG George. Gonna make a U-turn and keep on going. DG back in the house. No quitting that 88.
Nice. I want to take a look at, we got a replay here. So, watching that white 88 just got loose out of the corner. And the nice thing here is there's a lot of room to the inside.
Yeah. I think he's just being sportsmanlike.
That was the ultimate move-over flag that I've ever seen. I think Sean needs to be easy with that move-over flag in the flag stand. He scared the poor guy.
Intimidating.
Yeah. See a couple more of the shots. Managed to not take out any cones. Bonus points for that, for the 88 of George. We talked about this 21 losing the nose early in the race. Dalton Hunter just taking a look at his truck as he goes around.
Lucas McNeil, you see on the scoreboard, everybody, there should be a 78 at the top. His transponder doesn't seem to be active or working. Something's going on. But you can all see the 78 at the front of the field. So Lucas McNeil is leading.
So it's not a collective hallucination that we're all experiencing right now? Okay.
That is correct.
That's good to know. Again, looking at Dalton Hunter's front end as the field goes by. Oh, now we're back looking at Dalton Hunter's front end again.
Missing that front end. 16 laps to go on this.
I don't know how Sarah puts up with us.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Restart with 16 to go. Now, want to know the pros and cons? Never mind.
Of what?
I just lied before I was going to say that with that spin, DG George in the 88 saved himself from going a lap down because he was going to go a lap down. Problem is, I think they still made him a lap down.
Well, that's just mean.
Because, yeah, it is.
Wow.
I don't know if that's appropriate. We're going to find out when we go back to green and the scoring is reset because we revert a lap back.
I was on the verge of making that same observation. That's one way to stay in the lead lap. But
it says he's completed 13 and the field has completed 14. So
maybe it'll reset.
That's what I'm hoping for DG. And again, fans, if you're interested in maybe getting into racing, if we have piqued your interest, after the Demolition Derby, we are going to open up the gates. You can go into the pits, talk to all these teams, look at the vehicles up close, and ask every question imaginable. And they would be willing to help you out because they want to race against you.
I mean, if you want to just chill in the pit area too, come on in. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely cars for sale. People looking to help you out if you want to get into any of these divisions. And if nothing else, we are having a pit party. Come and hang out after the final event, the Demolition Derby. Let's go back to racing. 30 laps to go. That can't be right. I think my phone died.
30 to go. No, 16 to go.
Yeah, my phone's not. The battery has died.
McNeil out to the lead. Varco in the second spot. Look for Partridge in the 6, going for the second spot.
He gets to the inside and completes the pass on Varco. So right now, the number 6 is your leader in the Spec late models, but I think Ryan's going to want to try and get that overall. Well, I know he wants that overall.
I wouldn't even be surprised if the winning vehicle in this race could be up for sale after this race goes because...
Yeah, we haven't seen Partridge behind the wheel a lot.
Or McNeil.
True. Oh, yeah.
And you could always make an offer on the pace car at Haddad Dodge.
So Moon moves into the third spot, the number 9. Still a lot of good racing deeper in the pack.
Look at Piker with a run on the outside.
Yeah, Chambers about to be put in the middle. That number 51, Bazin, in the 42. Oh, yeah. It's getting close. Battle for the lead.
Here comes Partridge. Quickly looking to the inside of McNeil. He will take the lead into turn number 1. Can McNeil fight back? He's got Moon on the inside. Quick moves up front.
Bazin just had a really good save as the battle for second is on.
I'm wondering if the 7-8 is starting to fall off. Lucas McNeil now has his hands full with Moon for the second spot. Looks like the pace of the 78 is slowing. So a pair of team cars possibly up front. Partridge over Moon. And I wonder if TJ Moon is closing in on Partridge, the number 9.
Battle out of turn number 2. Logan Chambers to the inside of Austin Varco. Battle for 5th overall.
Moon is running faster lap times as we watch this battle in 3 and 4. But as far as the lead goes, Partridge got the better that lap on the stopwatch.
And Chambers completes the pass on Varco. You see Bazin just behind there. He had a well of a save about 3 laps ago coming off of turn number 2.
7 laps to go. And we have a battle brewing for the lead. TJ Moon is within a car length now to Ryan Partridge. The 6 of Partridge slides up the track. Moon taking a look to the inside. 6 laps to go. Jeffrey, do you feel like the pace could have been the difference between Partridge quickly getting through the field and Moon taking his time lap by lap?
Moon did bide his time through that. Partridge might have made some moves that were a little bit more extreme to get through. We saw some 3-wide action and all that, and we might have some lap traffic before this race is over.
They're closing in on Hunter in the 21 truck, as well as George in the 88. I don't know, Jeffrey. The lead pack was close. Now they're starting to gap just a little bit. Moon drives it into turn number 3.
He's looking. And right now they're going to get to that lap traffic. Dalton Hunter goes wide. Now, what kind of creative move does the 88 do this time?
Going to stay wide, be predictable. Good job.
Perfect.
And the battle for the lead looks like it's going to continue on out of turn number 4. 2 laps to go.
Battle for third is also on between Ryder Gardner and Lucas McNeil.
Coming into turn number 3, it'll be the white flag waving from Sean in the flag stand. Ryan Partridge leads over TJ Moon, who's got one last lap to make a move. Moon not really in striking pose. Into turn number 3, it is flying Ryan Partridge exiting turn number 4 with the checkered flag ahead. Partridge with the win. Moon second. Gardner, Lucas McNeil, and Chambers your top 5.
Ryder used a pick there on the last lap. Good racing between those drivers.
Ryan Partridge back in victory lane, but here in the Spec Racers at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
So, yeah, how about that for a welcome back to Ryan Partridge?
Demolition Derby. Competitors, in your cars and make your way over to the staging lanes.
So Ryan will park that car in victory lane. And Ryan Partridge sitting down there. Now, we mentioned the different divisions. So the 78 of Lucas McNeil, how about a welcome back to that driver as well?
Very good. Hope to see more of it. As we'll send it trackside to Tim in victory lane here with Flying Ryan Partridge.
All right, here we are in the familiar Sunrise number 9. Picking up the win tonight, Flying Ryan Partridge. Coming from the back, big invert. Picking up the win tonight in the Bob Rincati Sunrise Special, Flying Ryan.
Awesome.
Partridge.
Awesome. No, that was perfect. Yeah, we qualified pretty good. We set pole. They inverted 8. So we were able to kind of battle our way through. Had to kind of pick and choose. We were trying that third groove out for a while. I don't know if you checked that out. It wasn't really working for these things. They're a lot more boaty and not quite as sporty as those other cars. But it was a lot of fun nonetheless. I got to thank Bob Bruncati. How about this kid, TJ Moon? I think that was his first racing on a half mile in a late model style car. So congratulations to him, Bob Bruncati, the team. I got my wife at home with the kid. We had an absolute blast. It's just a pleasure to be back in a car.
One of the winningest drivers on West Coast history, Flying Ryan Partridge. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, P2 tonight is teammate TJ Moon. What do you think of the big old half mile here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway?
Man, this track is really fun. I got to thank Bob Roncati, my mom, my dad, Ryan, everyone for racing me clean. Thank you to everyone that came out. It's a really great crowd. I got to thank Jan's Towing, Simpson Race Products, and everyone that helps me.
So, TJ, tell them where you live.
I'm from Taylorsville, North Carolina.
He flew out here from North Carolina to race. Pretty cool, TJ. Congrats, man.
Thank you.
All right, P2 tonight, TJ Moon coming out of retirement, dad in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, man, Lucas McNeil. What do you think?
That's good to be back. I mean, I haven't raced here for 7 years. Haven't raced anything for 2. But, yeah, it was fun. That caution kind of ended me. He was going to get me anyways, but it just tightened up on me, so I couldn't race with him anymore. But it was fun to come out here and play a little bit. We'll be back some more.
All right, P3 tonight, Lucas McNeil, Tommy Jeffrey. Wow, it's electric.
And then there was one.
All right, we're going to clear the deck. We're going to set everything up for Destruction Derby. All right, where's Flying Ryan? He's up there giving trophies away, shaking babies, kissing hands, doing all that stuff. do us a big countdown, Tommy?
We got you there, Tim. We're going to set these cars up in their parking spots. And I believe Cheryl gave us the starting lineup, so we'll get you that here.
I believe that. Cheryl's awesome like that.
Let me verify. There it is.
Now, there were people asking on Facebook, is the pink flamingo going to be back? Cheryl said, don't worry. And there it is, ready to go on top of her roof.
The pink flamingo is alive and ready. Cody Pearlstein in the 3, the 50 of Tom Cafferty, Chad Miller in the 65, Jesse Less in the 357, Ryder Gardner in the 76, and the 176 of Cheryl Highland. All right, race fans, we've got one more event, and we need all of your energy. We're going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2. Green, green, green.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so it might be, never mind. I was going to say it might be a slow pace, but again, these cars, the last one running is your winner. You do not want to go out there and bang up your car too much too soon.
Oh, big hit. You got names?
I do. Ryder Gardner laying down the hits right now, though. No denying that. Some of these cars, I think one of them was our enduro race car in the past.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd believe it.
All right, so I worry about the 80, or the 65.
Hey, boys.
Wait, Tim, you got a beach ball. Where did you get that thing from?
We're going to have a little fun here. Let's see if we can get this beach ball in the middle of the
I got to film this beach ball.
This is all sorts of a bad idea.
Or maybe pop the beach ball. Get the beach ball.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Get it.
He's got another one.
I got another one.
Where do you find a beach ball that big?
Yeah, Tim must have gone to the beach recently.
Hold on. We'll see if I can get down here without getting run over.
Oh, careful. That's what Mike Atkinson always said. Oh, that was a curveball. Jeffrey, I'm going to film the beach balls.
That's fine. You film the beach balls. I'll film the...
Oh, we got one!
Oh! Beach ball! Beach ball!
That was
beach
Pearlstein.
Ball!
Pearlstein, did they get an award, Tim, for that, or a doll hair?
Ooh, that was a good hit.
Ryder's out there with a Mad Dog award.
Hey, there's another beach ball right there. Security.
Oh, yeah.
Where did that?
Beach ball.
Oh, yeah.
Security.
Who brought the beach ball in the grandstand?
I'm going to investigate, Jeffrey.
What's that beach ball?
Yeah, where'd that come from? Someone was prepared, Tim, just like you.
Yeah, Tim must have gone to the beach, but security's probably going to have to get the beach ball. Wait a minute, there's another one. Who's got the beach ball?
There's another beach ball that just ended up in the grandstand.
We need to get that security. Let's get the security guys over
the
on that
security
beach.
are trying to
right
get
over
it.
There.
Keep it away from the security, everybody.
Don't get it.
Don't let them get it.
No, get that. Get that.
Keep the ball from the security.
Get that security.
Don't let them get it.
We don't want Tim to know that we're cheering for the beach ball, not the security.
Oh no, I'm 100%.
We can't have that.
No,
it's
Tim.
over there somewhere.
Come on, it's Saturday
I think we
night.
can have a little fun. Right?
Keep it from the security. Keep it from the security. No. Yeah, there we go. Knock it out of the way.
Get that, guys.
Get it. There we go. Keep it from security. No, security.
Oh no, boo the security.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait a minute.
There's more.
Another beach ball.
Who's
What
got
the
these
heck?
beach balls?
Where are they coming from?
What is going on?
I have no idea where these beach balls are coming from.
Beach ball, beach ball, beach ball.
What is with these beach
That's
balls?
right. Keep it from security.
Yeah, security. Stop that. What is going on?
Well, as beach balls continue to fall from the sky,
Yeah, who's winning this derby? There's no winner until the end.
Continues. Another beach ball just came flying out of the sky.
Crunch and punch. Wait,
Wait
there's
a
more.
minute.
Wait, hang on a second.
Beach
There they all.
balls everywhere.
They're all coming from.
Throw what the heck at? Stop all these beach balls.
There are hundreds of beach balls starting to fall from
I
the
do
sky.
not think they're on
What
over
is
here,
going
over
on?
there.
What are you guys doing? Can you get them?
Tim, I don't think they can get them. I don't think they can get them.
Who is doing?
Beach ball. Beach ball. Beach ball.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Tim.
It's Lisa up there throwing out these beach balls.
Lisa, the troublemaker.
What are you doing? It's against the rules. No beach balls.
Tim, it's a beach ball party here tonight.
We have parties here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.
What the heck is going on?
We like to have fun out here, and the Demolition Derby continues on.
Yeah, we got some smokers now. Look out, that number.
Well, have fun with your beach balls.
Oh, Lisa up there, troublemaking in the house.
Yep.
Hi, Lisa.
Looks like we lost a radiator.
Everybody say thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
So Lisa's giving away $100, and I think she spent $100 on those beach balls.
Well, Tommy, we're starting to...
Oh, we've lost a tire.
Yep.
That's a 357. Jesse Lutz now, he's going to spark up the infield.
So we got madness on the track. We got madness in the grandstands. It's just the way we do here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. You never really know what you're going to get. Like a box of chocolates.
So there's an 89 car that's labeled something different. I believe that is Paperny, but that's labeled as 50 on my sheet. Paperny's been out for a while.
I think Ryder's been the
Mad Dog.
The Mad Dog, yeah. Woo!
So this 65 here, Chad Miller. He's been getting some hits. He's been laying some hits. But that 65 is still going.
Now, is the X on the roof?
The pace car's over there trying to knock the balls back in.
Oh, this is brave.
Well, if you get too close, you might have to go back to Haddad Dodge.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we probably should.
Oh, my goodness.
5-7 down.
Boom!
Oh, there's the hit there. And Pearlstein fires back.
Well, that's what happens. When you're the Mad Dog, you don't make a lot of friends.
No, you're the target.
Yeah, Tommy, you talked about it. You and I used to do these Demolition Derbies. Strategy-wise, I, at least personally, I tried to not make angry the person that I figured might be the biggest hitter in the Derby. Let them kind of go after other people. Doesn't always work. But that 76, Ryder Gardner just got done coming out of the Spec Late Model race.
I think the pace car is learning a weird lesson right now. The harder you hit a beach ball, the less it goes.
Ooh, big hit there. Ryder Gardner to Cody Pearlstein, and he gets him right back. Then we got Miller and the 176 of Highland. Oh, yeah. Now, oh, yeah.
Oh, double trouble on Ryder Gardner.
Now we're in rivalry mode.
Well, the car that looks the best is Cheryl's. That pink Flamingo car, the 176, looks the most fresh out of the cars left running, which were down to 4.
Maybe 3. I'm not seeing movement out of the 76 of Ryder Gardner. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's just waiting.
Boom. So, yeah, you want to aim for those front wheels. You don't want yours to get hit. Look at this.
Oh, Pearlstein got out of control. That was going to be a big one.
Yeah, he doesn't have much control. These things are starting to take that damage. All right, Miller with a good hit. Look at that 76.
He's in the passenger seat. Climbs the wheels. Chad Miller gasses it up.
This always was one of my favorite things in a Derby when I got to floor it and now just shove a car around.
The worry that I have is Chad Miller had headlights, and they're no longer on.
Good observation. And it's smoking. And he's going to get a front-end hit there.
It might be Miller time for Chad Miller now.
The lights are back on.
The lights are back on. He's got some sort of power.
Can the Flamingo car get it done here? 4 cars still running. And we're getting to that point where some of them are starting to smoke a little more heavily. We're probably close to knocking another one out.
I got to give props to the manufacturer of the headlight on the 65.
That's a very good headlight. Nice hit there from Pearlstein to the 176.
So Pearlstein did a good move here because while that was back-to-back contact, which doesn't really affect too much in these front-wheel drive cars, look at how much the 176 trunk is folding downwards, which means it's only compacting the rear tires to where it's going to lock that rear tire up for Cheryl.
That's a good point.
Yeah. That's kind of the things you got to look out for as a competitor going after the pink Flamingo. Pack in that back trunk.
Watch this.
You can feel that one.
That was a good hit. And the 65, you know, you can smell blood in the water in these demolition derbies. And Chad Miller's car, that thing is starting. Oh, he just lost the whole tire.
I think he lost both left side tires. The tread, the actual rubber tires are gone.
Who needs them?
The rear end is shifting over.
That's okay. That's all right.
It's going to turn into a skid plate car in a minute. Okay, fans, how many of you think the 65 will win?
Not a lot of confidence.
How many of you think the 76 will win?
Oh, what about the choo-choo train of the number 3? How many of you think the pink flamingo is going to end up winning this thing?
Still in the running. Look at the sparks fly.
Oh boy, that's a fire.
It's turned into one, but that's a demolition derby.
Red flag gonna come out so they can put out the fire.
We'll see how many people see the red flag.
Yeah. Paying attention isn't the biggest thing we usually see.
We are red.
Cody's just chilling in there. By the way, Cody, it is you that's on fire. Just so you know. Like, you can hang out. That's fine. Just make sure to bring the the hot dogs. Anyone bring s'mores? Some marshmallows in the audience? Yeah, okay.
I thought we had the jet car 2 weeks ago.
Some of you came prepared. Okay, Tommy, red flags in a demolition derby. What don't you do?
You never shut your car off because you might not ever get it to go back on again. So, Cody Pearlstein,
he's out of the car. He can hear you now, folks. He just burnt that thing up.
A little short of third place finish, but Cody putting on a show in the number 3. Chubby Checkers out there.
That's Trevor Huddleston over there running with the ball. What is he doing?
Oh, man. What is he doing? By the way,
I don't know what he's doing.
Tim, I got to give a great shout-out to Trevor for a great finish out at Phoenix Raceway.
Right? That was pretty good.
Not bad. There he goes. All right, fans, we're going to need your help once they clear the deck. We're going to count down from...
You're going to let them move the pace car?
From 5, 4, 3, 2. It is a race for the third place or higher.
Oh, boy.
I think that's the end of the 65.
I think that's the end of the 65.
We are down to possibly the pick-your-part team, the 76 of Ryder Gardner, and the 176 of Cheryl Hyland.
Now, these were always the interesting times when it came down to, like, you and I at the end of a demolition derby.
Yep.
We're like, well, we
got to wreck your cars.
I think it was actually usually more you me and your wife.
Yes. I was already out by the 5th car in the 6-car derby.
Tommy, yeah. All right, let's see what kind of hit they line up here. The 76 is smoking. The pink flamingo's looking pretty good, but here comes a potential hit. Can't get there. Oh, got there.
I think Cheryl is stuck with that right rear tire that's slowing down thanks to the trunk.
Well, nothing works better as encouragement than a chat. If you guys want the pink flamingo to win this, I better be hearing flamingo, flamingo.
I think they want Cheryl to get it.
Can Ryder Gardner be the spot? Where's it going? They're going after the beach ball. Hard to resist.
He's going after the other one. He better get to running because Cheryl's coming.
Oh,
look out.
Oh, boy. Hey, maybe we've got those fans that want the 76.
Right side door hit. That might have taken out an axle. The 76 is not going anywhere. Cheryl Hyland credited with the final hit if this is it.
Something in that hit made it look like Ryder's car may be shut off.
30-second countdown.
He's trying to get it restarted. It's rolling.
All right, we're back. The clock is cleared.
But is Cheryl's car? Yep, they're rolling too. The Flamingo's still in it.
Again, Ryder's doing the right thing. Take the car where it's weak and hit right there. That trunk is continuously folding in.
Oh, boy. Is he lining up a shot?
I don't know how much time he's got left. You can see the radiator steaming.
It's not looking good. The Flamingo is doing... So at this point, I also wonder about how good the steering is left in these cars.
Here's where Cheryl's in a disadvantage, though. The Pink Flamingo has not made a qualifying hit within the last few seconds. It's all been 76. She's got to make a hit on the 76 of Ryder Gardner. Oh, we're down to a duel. Cheryl's trying to get it in reverse. It looks like it's not going.
And Tommy, the familial connection here.
Oh, I'll get to that in a second. Got nephew battling against Cheryl. Cheryl Highland and Ryder Gardner. Ryder being the nephew.
Now, if anyone ever tells you, hey, you got a radiator link, oh, look at this. There you go. Going for those tires again.
I think we're down to whatever we consider a qualifying hit. Has Cheryl made a hit on Ryder? That is the question.
Still trying to disable the Flamingo car. Ryder Gardner keeping that car running. He's just going after the beach ball.
He is, but this could open the door for Cheryl. It looks like her car just has problem steering.
If you think that's bad, I think that we didn't pay our electric bill.
Well, why not? We're racing.
Nice hit there, but you got to watch those driver side hits. Can get you DQ'd.
All right, Tommy and Jeffrey, we are clear for Pyro. Let's get a countdown.
All right, fans, we got fireworks from 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I pulled a sneaky on them over there, and they went with it.
I was going to say, when did we start at 7?
All right, are we done with this derby? Not yet, maybe. Is it, the timer's on. Who is going to get this job done? And I think we're just about out of time. Cheryl's trying to go. Ryder, is he stuck?
The Flamingo has driven away.
Is it Cheryl's derby to win here? Ryder has not gone anywhere.
Did the Pink Flamingo win this derby?
I think so, Jeffrey.
Oh, your winner tonight, the Queen of Destruction. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is her third win in a row. Absolutely getting it done tonight. Cheryl Highland.
The fireworks going off in the background.
Another one. The Destruction Derby is yours tonight.
Thank you, fans, for coming out. Thank you to my team. They're awesome. This is for you, Mayhem, as always. My nephew in the 76 got second. My whole team did awesome. Thank you all. Thank you, Pick Your Part. Thank you, everyone.
The Queen of Destruction picking up the win.
Congrats, Cheryl Highland. Fans, enjoy the fireworks as we are wrapping it up here at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Duval.